Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. It's a final day. Rwanda will be taking on Rwanda 11 will be taking on Rwanda A. It's RCA Emerging Tournament. Here I'm with two captains, Didier for Rwanda 11 and Hamza for Rwanda A, and the third umpire. Rwanda 11 will be the home team. Will flip the coin.
Head.
Head it is. Tail it is. Didier, you have won the toss. What you would you like to do?
I bat fast.
Any reason?
Yeah, the pitch is looking quite dry, and there is a grass on it, so we are going to use that effort.
Any total of runs you're looking forward to?
Yeah, 130, 140 will balance to be defendable.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Hamza, you have lost the toss. What would you love to do first?
Yeah, we love ball first, and it's okay. Our bowling is good. We try to get them in between 100 runs, and that was the good.
All right. Any change in your team?
Yeah, one change. The skipper is gone. Another Francis is in.
Right, all the best. And that was it. News coming in the middle here. Rwanda 11 have won the toss and they elected to bat first.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. The first game of this morning of the RCA Emerging Invitational Tournament is going to be between the two host sides, Rwanda A and Rwanda 11. Rwanda 11 winning the toss and opting bat first. See Manishima Oscar there with Didier Ndikumimana opening the batting attack for the Rwanda 11 as Rwanda A take on their side. Today being the big day, we'll have this competition for the third place, and later on in the afternoon, we'll get to see the two best sides taking on each other for the trophy. Here is the starting 11, Rwanda 11, Didier Kubimana, Blaise Rendiro, Chusaiv, Gumiseng Daniel, Inyas Nyirenganya, Isai Mugabo, Manishime Oscar, Martin Akayezu, Orchidetu Isenge, Rukiriza Emile, Zirahangaje Francois, and Clinton Robagumya. On Rwanda A, we've got Hamza Khan, Shansari Nabarinda, Christian Benihirwe, Kabari Kevin Irakoze, Mucho Eme, Neo Mugawa Eric, Namuhorani Chris, Fukundo Confiance, Fukundo Jean Pierre, Theophile, Daishimie, Tuizere Jean Bosco, and Michael Iradukunda. There you have it on the screen. Young Rukundo Confiance starting the bowling attack from the road end. He will be bowling to Manishima Oscar. It's a love chilly morning here, overcast conditions. A bit foggy at the moment, but as soon as the clouds move out of the way, the sun will be shining through. This is Zaid Khan in the commentary box as we get the action started live. This game will mean a lot to all these players as they're all battling for that position in the main side that will make it in the tournament, in the upcoming tournament in December. Ball number 1. Pulls away. Beautiful shot to begin with, and lovely work in the dip by Chancelier as they scamper back for a double. Powerful start this by Manishima Oscar, sighting the ball quite early and played it under control. First runs on board for Rwanda 11. in the air. It's been pulled again and just lands safe off the fielder there. Not quite sure why he stopped himself from getting to the ball coming down at him. Had plenty of time. It went miles in the air. The bowler, young Rukundo, not happy with the effort there. Would have been a big wicket early. Manishima Oscar playing it in the air there. Gets an early life. Not a player you'd like to drop. Can see the reaction on Rukundo's face there. He knows he's let that early opportunity slip through. Not really sure why Chancelier on that occasion didn't attempt to go for it. Losing a bit of a grip there in his follow through. Excellent delivery to be going through there. Just lets it go by. First delivery that Didier Kubimana faced. And of course, I'll be joined by the legend here in the commentary box, Kathy Owamahoro. Good morning. Powerfully driven through the covers there. That will race away for a boundary. Beautiful way to get off the mark. Didier Kubimana. Shot of class, shot of authority up front. In pure control there. Kathia, get us through.
Good morning once again. What a lovely shot from Didier. A good start as he got a chance from Chancelier, who didn't allow him to catch that ball that was going to change things, taking a wicket early on. But it's a beautiful morning here. It is a little bit cold. I can see the cloud is a little bit cold.
Just a drop and a run. Very quick between the wickets, both of these two. Yeah, the youngster coming in. Plays it delicately there, just around the corner to the deep fine leg fielder. He's been busy in that area today. Chancelier, plenty of work to be done by him. He is a good athlete, but let's wait and see. Do they have to pay the price for that as we come to the end of the first over? 9 runs on board. Look at that opportunity. It went miles in the air, had lots of time to get underneath it, and just dropped a few yards in front of him. Not quite sure why he was smiling there because not everybody else saw the funny side of things as he did.
Yeah, and I think he was a little bit maybe not active in the ground, just like someone who was talking to him. But I'm not sure, as you mentioned, why he didn't go for that catch.
Yeah, I believe he didn't see it in the sky there, being very bright at the moment, very bright sky. Lost it in the clouds. Fairly new cherry popping up that way. And there is the man that dropped it. He's into the attack now from the mountain.
Good running, just punching down and run. We have seen this partnership trying to learn when the ball is in the hands. I mean, is going hard very quickly to the fielder, but then they are taking off. They are very quick. Like, it's a good communication though, because they trust each other.
Yeah, they've been playing alongside plenty of times and very, very fit, very, very quick. Both of them, both of them wicket keepers as well. We've got two wicket keepers on the crease, two of the best wicket keepers that play for the national side in national colours, Manishima Oscar and Didier Ndikubimana. Oh, lovely movement. And that's the threat that Chanserier creates early on with the left arm pace coming on. If he gets the ball nipping back into the right hander early on, he might get an edge on it. And there you see on the screen, Mr. Lee Booth just having a word with the players on the side. Will be joining us in the comment box later on. Hard hands goes up and over, but doesn't carry to Eric Nyomugaba in the deep there.
That was a good shot, which finds Eric deep. But you can see the intent is there. By the way, Chancelier is bowling. He's bowling according to his field set. Yes, he has sleep in place. And you mentioned some about the ball going away. He might edge, and they're ending up giving a wicket.
In recent times, he's been bowling really nice lines and lengths. Oh, trying to take a shimmy down the pitch, misses it completely. A very teasing delivery there by Chancelier. He sees the man charging down at him and just bowls it wide off stump, trying to keep it away from his arc, and he does that successfully. Manishima Oscar, we've seen him shimmy down the pitch plenty of times here.
Down the leg side, and they rotate for one. Good bowling, Chancelier so far, giving 3 runs out of 5 deliveries. One more delivery to come for the second over as Didier is on strike.
Oh, and a roll of fingers this time by Chancelier, just pitching it down the leg, but it comes back as it gets some grip of the surface. As we come to the end of the second over, it's 12 runs on board for no loss. Rwanda 11 having a good start here. Can they capitalize and make good use of the power play? Of recent times, we've seen Manishima Oscar getting big on the bowlers early on. Seen him playing some huge shots here at Gahanga, and he's getting into the character of being the main batsman, thrashing early on, using the early conditions to his own benefits. Here is Confiance. Oh, lovely delivery there. Nearly squared him up. Defensively played. It's going to be interesting to see the boys fighting for a spot later on in that team that will make it in the tournament, in the upcoming tournament in December. So it's the battle of the fittest.
Yeah, and I can see that there is a fighting between these two teams. As Rwanda A winning against the first team who was going to finish unbeaten, but again, Rwanda A have won against Uganda yesterday. That was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, cricket can be a very strange game. At times, you find the weakest team winning the strongest team. You've seen the likes of Bangladesh winning Australia. Seen the likes of Zimbabwe beating Pakistan. Of very recent. Tries to go hard at it once again.
And Zed, if you look how he's stepping out away of the ball. Maybe if he goes inside, I mean, in the line of the ball, he might hit that ball as he want.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of premeditation, Katia. You gotta premeditate, and that's what Manishimwe is doing. And yeah, he's not executing it well, but he's trying to threaten the bowler there, letting him know I'm charging down at you. I might attack you. I might take you on for a six or a boundary. But Rukundo has held his nerves. Again, roll of the wrist delivery, and what a channel he's bowling to Manishima Oscar here. Four back-to-back dots.
And that is putting pressure on the batter. He's doing it well. Can see, as you mentioned, 4 dot balls in 3 overs. It's a lot. Actually, the more you face more dot balls, the more you lose confidence.
And then you start looking for shots around, trying to keep the
Exactly.
scoreboard ticking. It's still early on. Oh, nearly had him there. Just missed the top of off. Again, charging down at the bowler. Manishima Oscar misses out on that. Do we have a maiden here, Kathia? 5 dot balls by Rukundo. What an over this has been. Asleep in place. Oh, yes, it will. A maiden by Rukundo Confiance. Excellent bowling. He's kept it so tight against the likes of the aggressive Manishima Oscar, bringing down his strike rate by 50% in that particular over itself. 6 of 12 deliveries now. You can see the worried faces. Michael Iradukuna in the dugout there, watching along. The physio also worried with the conditions on offer. He's been having quite a run in this tournament. Plenty of limelight for the physio. Dale.
The man who loves cricket the most, and he haven't played any.
It's addictive. It's a very addictive game. Again, I believe the communication here between the bowlers, the strategy is keeping the batsmen tight. From the looks of it, not giving any width on offer. The only time Chansiri gave width on offer, they got a top edge that didn't carry all the way to the fielders, but it's one odd delivery that they will be bowling outside off stump. Apart from that, just trying to keep it in the channel of the stumps here.
Yeah, but again, the question is how long are they going to do this if they bowl another over?
Oh, it's a outswing delivery coming in. Have a look at that.
Exactly. I don't know why you always say things and it happens, but as if Chancery is. But you can
I'll
easily
tell
see
you,
that.
Kathy, it's because of the way he grips the ball while he's charging in. He lets you
Exactly.
know which way the seam is facing,
Mm.
and you know exactly how it will end up. There you see the meeting of the coaches in the background. Lawrence Matlani, Nadir Mohammed, Zapi Bimenyimana. Big boys there having a little hurdle. And he connects that all the way, and that will go a mile for a maximum. What a shot that is! Didier Kupimana comes into the act.
That was beautiful picking it up. I think it is the maximum shot so far going into the banana plantation there. Didier.
A strong, strong boy there. Got underneath it and got a whole lot of it just going over the mount. That is a big, big shot. It's not easy just getting on the mount, but on that occasion, he cleared the mount, went over it. Lots of elevation. He went vertigo on that shot.
It took time here to find the ball as it was maximum.
Yeah, Chanserier thought he might produce a maiden like his partner from the opposite end, and then Didier Kupimana just spoiled the party for him.
Yeah, just missing the line and he's been sent. And you can see Didier doesn't have that big muscles, but he's someone who can time the ball very well.
Oh, lovely flow of the bat there. Nice bats as well.
Indeed.
Using a new balance, as you can see there on the screen. At the end of the day, it's the batsman who makes the equipments useful. Here he is, Chanserier charging in. Trying to take on the arm of the big man, Kevin Irakoze. Been having a rough time in the field.
It was sloppiness there, but as Oscar wasn't ready to take a run. And that will be the end of fourth over, 18 on board for no.
Yeah, it will be a good test, a good fight, and a good competition to watch here as you see the youngsters in the dugout just enjoying themselves, trying to keep away from the coldness as there's a cold breeze moving across the field at the moment. What a game we have this afternoon as well, Katya. Two top sides taking on each other, the youngsters taking on the experienced Ugandans.
Yeah, it is going to be an interesting game.
Should be taken, will be taken, and it's comfortably taken by the wicket keeper as Rukundo picks up the big fish. Manishima Oscar has to depart for 6 of 13 deliveries.
Oscar disappointed his team. He is also a disappointment. You can see how quiet he is. And I think he went that for that ball to block it, either going to for a big shot, but he ended up thinking twice.
Yeah, as we'll see on the replay just now, the ball just being stuck in the surface a bit longer than he would have liked it to. And a very challenging length and line there by Rukundo as he picks up the prize. Yeah, tried to be a bit defensive and caught in two minds, so catches the edge to the wicket keeper there. First wicket down for 18 runs on board, run 11, and that brings in another exciting youngster, Isai Niumugabo. The likes of Isai Niumugabo are competing hard against fellow friends and teammates as well, the likes of Hamza Khan, Israel Mugisha. Those are the names that Isai will be battling against, the likes of Gumi Sengi Daniel. Was in the air for a fair amount of time, but the fielder didn't take a charge upon it. It was a chance, and again, shake of the head by Rukundo there as the fielder not really sure of how the ball is coming at him. Eric Nyomugaba on that position couldn't read the trajectory right, and it just bounced a few yards ahead of him. Clearly see the disappointment by Rukundo. Let's see that on a replay one more time. In the air, fielder trying to get underneath it, will land safe. Christian Benihirwe, one of the quickest in the fields there, trying to get to it, but even he couldn't reach.
Giving a lot of chances. Yeah, there it is, the catch that Eric Neo has dropped. think I think he was showing that the ball was far, but that if he committed himself, it was going to be a good catch.
I feel rather than moving ahead, he started
Yeah.
moving sideways, and that's where he lost the ball. If he had moved to the ball, he would have got to the catch. Keeping it in the ground there. We'll like to see the likes of Isai if he shows some maturity. Yes, they've lost a wicket in the power play here, but can he bring some balance to the rocking ship of Rwanda 11 here? Rukundo. Hard hands in the air will clear and clear with ease. The chase is on, but the ball wins the race to the boundary ropes. Aggression by Didier Kubimana using the field restrictions down the ground. He goes for four.
Starting moving, Didier knowing where the field are. Just have a look at that. He was away from the leg stump, but again he came in use of feet there and go over a couple of bounce there to the boundary. Didier, who has 18 in 15 deliveries, as you mentioned earlier, if Isai stays there, they can build the partnership down the leg side, taking mid on as Isai comes on strike. I beg your pardon, it is over. Number 5, 26 on board for one. Early on the toss, Didier mentioning 130 plus. I think they are trying to go for that, but again, if they doesn't lose wicket and if they keep board ticking as the projected score is still down.
Yeah, Rwanda 11 shouldn't forget the batting performance of the Rwanda A side yesterday against Team Uganda. The likes of Hamza Khan, the likes of Bosco coming back on track. It's a very sensible knock they played yesterday. Kudos to them for bringing their mojo back and providing good performances for their side. They are good players. It's just the mindset at times that seems to be going off, but every player has those moments in their playing career. We're into the final over of the power play, and it will end with spin. Leg spin by Kevin Kabari Irakoze, the big man from the mountain. Flighted delivery and just beats the fielder within the inner circle. Will it race away? No, the chase is on. Oh, just gets there. We'll have to check that. I thought he got to it, but just to reassure two fielders being confused, who's going for it? Am I the one going for it? Are you the one going for it? In the end, the save was made, but we'll have to check one last time. Let's see that on the replay, please. Yeah, trying to hit it hard, not in control. The chase was on. If they could just slow it down over there. Oh, it did look like it touched the boundary ropes there. Spirits of cricket tested by Chansiri.
Exactly.
But excellent running. They pick up 3 runs. Look at the turn they're getting out of it.
Yeah, Kevin using the surface there and turning the ball as he has protection, deep extra cover.
Full toss and has been taken to the fences in quite some fashion here by Didier Kubimana. He says thank you very much, Kevin Kabari.
Missing the line, and Didier have a clue that there was no one protecting that area as the mid-on was inside the ring, and he took a boundary easily.
Yeah, easy as you like it, just over the bowler's head. Vacant region. Just stand and deliver. Getting 4 runs out of that with quite his second boundary of the over. Keeping it down this time. It's the consistency of line and length that has been questionable by Kevin Kabari throughout this tournament here. Now touch the cable. The cable. Yeah. Now press. Touch again if you hear. 3 boundaries. Look at the sequence in this over. Boundary dot, boundary dot, boundary. 3 boundaries have been struck already. 12 runs off just 5 deliveries. Final delivery coming in, slip in place, and lets it go by. And a sequence will be completed. Boundary dot, boundary dot, dot. That will be the first. Oh, it's a no ball being called here. Makes it even worse this time around by Kevin. A very expensive over to begin with, 13 runs on board with just 5, and nearly ends the over here with a no ball, a free hit. It's going to be. Swing and a miss there. Misses out on it completely. A much slower through the air delivery there by Kevin to end. And you can see the disappointment. Didier misses out on that one. End of the power play, 39 for the loss of 1.
and the projected score increasing to 130 as they mentioned Ari in the toss, but getting a chance of free hit and he couldn't use that. And look at that. That was a fumble, sloppy fielding there, giving away easy boundaries as Theophil comes in to ball over number 7.
Teofilo Daishimie, another good campaigner with the ball in hand. Has been spinning the ball lately and picking up wickets. At times, it's been just unfortunate by the lack of support from the fielders. At times, getting the drop catches, and he misses out on those opportunities. But he fights hard. He has that straight delivery that he balls in to the stumps very, very straight at times.
Yeah, talking about Theophil, who has taken 7 wickets in 6 innings with economy of 6.5, and he lost some chances. Use of it there up in the air, but there is protection. Eric deep down to stop. 3 runs for his team.
Not getting as much turn as the other surfaces here, just pitching it outside off, trying to keep it safe is Theophil.
Run out chance, but sloppy there from Hamza, allowing them to pick easy single. Isai on strike, last ball of the over. There is a call for the fumble from Kevin, trying to go hard when he was just in front of the stumps.
Yeah, a funny but painful incident there for Theophil as the throw came in by Kevin Irakose and just catching him on the ankle. Let's hope he's okay. Trying his football skills to stop the ball was Theophil. In the end, got the ball struck to his ankle. It is hurting him. He's rubbing it at the moment. Oh, it's not gonna be easy for the youngster. Kevin Kabare into the attack once again. Isain Niomugabo just taking his guard by the likes of someone very, very famous in world cricket. Shiv Narayan Chandapal used to take his guard in a similar fashion, using the bail there just to take on the leg stump or middle stump. Into the 30s is Didier Kubimana as team Rwanda 11 have crossed the 40 mark. Soft hands by Didier, very watchfully played. He understands the role he's got to play. Spinners just go by. How high does Isai Nyamugabo hold the bat there, Kathy? Playing it down to long off. The challenges will be real there. Got the gun fielders like Christian Benihirwe down, protecting those boundaries. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Hard hands. The sweeper should collect that one. Coming in. Chance of a run out. Oh, and a much better throw would have done him.
Trying to run hard, and that was a risky run. The ball was already in the hands, and they decided to run too.
Yeah, but very, very quick. Excellent running there, Didier. Getting back in time. He understands who the fielder is. Goes for a big shot, and it will clear and clears with ease. The fielder would have expected one more floor of height to get to that one as it clears over his head for a maximum into the arc and comfortably timed and placement. Beautiful to watch.
Beautiful to watch indeed, as you said, the Didier timing the ball very well. And I love the way Isaiah understands this game, trying to give more strike to Didier, who is in control, 42 in 29 deliveries.
We've seen a very challenging performance in the past by the likes of Isai Nyamugabo playing against the Zimbabwean 11 just the other day, scoring 4 of 24 deliveries as the team chased down 120 runs only. So he's got plenty to correct. But on that occasion, Kevin Kabari, not a bad delivery, I must say, but an exceptional shot by Didier. He's been trained under the likes of the legend, the Wall, as the people know him in world cricket, Sir Rahul Dravid himself. Plays it around the corner. Him and the Rwanda international Giselle Ishimwe. Giselle Ishimwe, another talent in Rwanda cricket who's been making a buzz around. A very, very well-known name. A loud appeal there and not given. We'll have to see that it pitched way outside off stump, but the trajectory, it did stay low. And you've got to understand Isai Mugabo isn't the tallest of players there. It did look like he was going on to the stumps, but the error there, cutting off pace is Theophil, which is a very, very wise move.
Yeah, Theophil trying to think ahead. Not that much turn, as you mentioned, but he's sticking to the slow ball. 2 runs is a call. There was a run out chance, but keeper was a bit far.
Plays it into the gap and nearly got a hand to that one, but gets the full value. Didier Kupimana gets to 50 in style of 34 deliveries. I'm not quite sure if he's aware he's got to his 50 here. We haven't seen any celebration by the young man. Yeah, not quite aware. There you see him celebrating finally. He got to realize that he's got to 50 of 35 deliveries.
Yeah, I think he got.
Smiles for the youngster. Another achievement here, Kathia.
Yeah, indeed. Celebrating later on, he was confused about the runs because of maybe the scoreboard. Just look at that. The last shot to his 50 was Bosco there, but couldn't manage to reach to the ball. That was a beautiful shot. As we mark the end of ninth over, 64 for one. Projected score increasing a bit to 142. 7 per over. Isai will be on strike, trying to hang in around with Didier. Drive it powerfully to the long off and give strike to Didier. Liking the way Isai is using this big gap in front of him. Tossed it up and catch was a call, but the fielder couldn't reach easily, and that will be only one run. As Didier comes back, Isai comes back on strike. Good delivery. A quick run. There was a run out chance, direct hit, but umpire said he landed safely. A good call from Didier. He knew there was a run, as also Isai trusted his partner and took off. Catch is a call, but it is a boundary just in the gap. Didier timing the ball very well. You can see Kevin trying to put it on the offside, but again, Didier picking it at the bounce and got an easy boundary. This time turning away, and Didier is running hard. They got only 2 runs. And that will be the end of 10th over 71 on board. They lost 1 wicket as Didier and Isai keep board ticking. And Didier, 57 runs in 38 deliveries. What a good strike rate. And Isai will be on strike as Theophile continues to bowl from the rod end. Having protection, deep extra cover, and long on, long off. And deep mid wicket. And wide it is, indicated by Veronica. Swing and miss. Didier was too quick to reach. As it misses, the keeper misses the ball, and Didier managed to get on strike. got him. DDA has to depart. As Theophile taking a crucial wicket for DDA, who was on 57 and 39 deliveries. DDA has to depart. Didn't connect it well. As the discussion going on, Zed, I think they are happy to get rid of DDA. Just have a look at that. He just tried to drive it, but again he didn't connect it well to go over.
Yeah, just a low, tight catch there by Hamza Khan at covers. Takes a good grab there to get rid of the danger man. One goes, another danger comes in. Orchide to Isenge, a reliable batsman for Rwanda 11. Has been having some tough times here of lately, but quality player indeed. Theophile always providing the threat. And there is a round of applause for Orchide as he gets off the mark. He gets a run under his belt, and the dugout is celebrating.
Tried to sweep it, but there is a protection. Yes, as Orchide didn't have a good moment getting two ducks consistently, but this time he tried to rotate, and that was a quick run. As Orchide comes back on strike, I hope he stay longer, as when he stay longer, he gets easy runs. Can see the smile in his face.
Yeah, 77 runs on board after 11 overs of play and 2 wickets down. 7 tournament boundaries. We've got 7 boundaries and 2 maximum so far in this game. 176 boundaries and 94 sixes in this tournament as a total. Orchide should be able to add to those numbers as well. Oh, swing and a miss there. Lovely delivery there by Kevin Kabari, who's in for his final over. He's given away 34 runs, been quite expensive early on. Picks up a run. Very easily, they've been able to rotate strike against Kevin today. A slower delivery through the air, and Orchide to Isenge just lets that one go by. He's a bit cautious today. Tries to go hard once again, misses it. And very casually done. You don't really see too much of an effort behind that, Kathia.
Yeah, now he's being careful, as still Ari, he just got in. Use of it there, up in air. Yes, it is a maximum.
We asked for him to add to the sixes, and he obliges on that occasion, getting a whole lot of it. just in his arc there, and lovely flow of the bat went high and handsome for a six.
Yeah, and it's good to see. Yes, he missed the two delivery, the previous deliveries. I knew what Kevin is bowling. Oh, that catch was a call, but it goes over the keeper and sleeve as well.
Yeah, got away with that one. That should be the end of the over. Over number 12 is done. 85. The loss of 2. Current run rate of 7.08. Moving really well. If they post about 140, 150 runs here with the way they're going at the moment, it will be a very, very good task to defend.
Eric Neomugawa comes in to attack from road end. These two had played to each other for long, and he knew the weakness and the strength of the batter. But again, the batter know what Eric bowls, and it is going to be a good competition.
Childhood mates, Orkide Tuisenge and Nyumogaba Eric. Bowls a straight one there, just keeping it on the ground. Orkide, they both know each other really, really well. They've lived together, eaten together, lived under one roof at some point. Just chips it down to long on, rotating the strike, not doing too much. Is Isaini Mugabo just playing a sensible knock here?
Yeah, trying to hang in around and help his mate. That was an easy single. You can see the two batters are not trying too much things.
I mean, have a look at that for an effort. Christian Benihiro runs all the way from long on to collect that ball, while the man there in the circle, Kevin Kabare, just watches it all happen. This time he gets onto that one as it comes to him directly. Sweeps that one, but the filler in the deep allows just a single.
Dropping down to a 4 par over, but still have one more delivery. The big appeal, but it is not given. Last delivery of the over number 13. 4 runs came from it. 13 overs gone, 90 runs on board.
Yeah, decent start there by New Mugabe Eric, giving away just 5 runs in his first over. Dugout looking quite relaxed. The sun has come out now, and I believe it will only keep getting better for the batting side as the surface starts coming easy to bat on. Rukundo Jean Pierre will be coming in from the Mount End. Interesting markup he's got there to his bowling stride. So unique. You see all bowlers having their own different approaches He's got a bit of a long jump coming into his bowling stride there. Pace bowler. Strong, strong boy. Good height. Good shoulders. Strong shoulders. Keeps it straight. Keeps it on the ground. The peak a single. Soft hands there by Orchide Tuisenge.
Yeah, just guiding it with soft hands, as you mentioned. And they are not trying to do many things or to go hard as they open the field is open now. They are just rotating, which is needed as well.
Driven down to long off for yet another run. But yeah, the boys are understanding the task that lies ahead, playing on merit, playing on what's required. Rwanda 11 making a wise choice to bat first, a confident move by the skipper, try to pile up a big score so that they can defend it in the later half. If they've got about 4 or 5 wickets towards the last 4, 5 overs of the innings, they can actually use those 5 overs to go big.
Exactly, with the wicket in hand, they just lost 2 wickets. And if they reach in 15 overs, then boom, they will start going. As Orchide also using, he's trying to have a test of all the bowlers.
Squeezes that through the fielder, and that will race away for 4. Kevin Kabari gets yards near to that one, but watches it go over the boundary rope for 4.
Use of it there and driven very well through the covers, deep extra cover as Kevin was running but not putting some effort to stop the ball as it was not that quick. Use of it again, but good ball for Rukundo, not giving Orokide the chance of freeing himself.
Excellent delivery there by Rukundo to end the over, just beating the outside edge. Nearly got a feather to it. 14 overs have gotten by 96. Rukundo just giving away 6 runs, and out of 6, it was that one boundary that costed him. Eric Newmugawa doesn't carry all the way to Christian Benihirwe. It's also disappointment over there. Neo knowing that he dropped out a bait, and Isai went for it but didn't connect all the way. You see, it's got something, the leg. Another single taken there. Plays it off the back foot. Quick throw, but not quick enough. And an overthrow. The cover wasn't good enough. Goes on for an extra run there. Uh, Not happy with that effort, but he had to take the chance. The cover should have done much better there.
Some comedy happening here. Even the bowler is smiling. Yes, it is a mistake, but sometimes you lose what to say. You don't have anything to say.
Plays it around. Fielder gets to it. Coming back for a double. And they make it. Very, very quick between the wickets. Isai Mugabo. How important is this knock by Isai Mugabo, finding himself, finding his side, losing wickets, comes in, shows some character, puts some runs on the board, and yeah, just a cat and mouse game at the moment between the batsmen and the fielders.
Presence of mind there from Isai, taking off when the bowler losing the ball. Orchide will come on strike to face the last delivery of this over. Just striking, and you can see eight eight runs already in this over. Over number 15, 104 runs on board, and this is what we were talking about. I think now this is the time to charge in.
Oh, definitely. This is the time they set things off. This is where the fireworks start coming alive. 5 overs remaining here. You see the maiden that was bowled, one and only maiden. That was the third over by Rukundo Confiance, the youngster, bowling really well today, picking up wickets as well. 15 overs, the most expensive being the sixth over. And look at that partnership between Isaini Mugabo and Didier Kubimana. 57 of 39 deliveries, and all partnerships have been fruitful for Rwanda 11 today, showing they've got good cricketing minds here, capitalizing on the opportunities. You've seen the likes of Orchide now into the 18s, now facing Rukundo Jean-Pierre from the mountain once again. Tries to have a go at him, tries to swipe him on the offside, but misses. It is a batting surface there, Kathia. Earlier on, you were at the toss. You saw the playing conditions. What do you have to make about the surface that the batsmen are facing?
Yeah, the surface is favorizing the batters. It is not wet, it is a little bit dry. It have been used for this tournament. Use of feet trying to go to cut on some length there. And they are quick running. They got 2 runs as Orchide keep being on strike. And I'm hoping or I'm guessing that the message from dugout was to go now as they still have wickets in hand.
Plenty of wickets in hand. They've got 8 wickets in hand here. The likes of Isai and Orchide both can be going hard from this moment onwards. And you can see the intent clear by Orchide. He understands just last 30 deliveries left. He's got to go for it. Last 27 deliveries now.
Just down the leg side, and Isai had no mercy on that one. Rukundo missing the line was a full toss. It was away of the body of Isai and put it away.
Yeah, Isai just using the pace and beautiful shot. washed it all the way on his blade, helping it to the boundary ropes for four. And he joins in on the action now. This is what you expected out of him. Oh, cramping him up for room. Rukundo Jean-Pierre not offering anything on the offside as Orchidea had expected. Yeah, just shadow batting. Something. It's the casual elegance of Orchidea to saying it. Never looks busy. Never looks he's rushing for anything. He's a man. You'd never see him rushing for anything in life.
Indeed, I haven't seen him rushing at all, and he can go hard and wanting to score hard, but you can't expect to see him in his body language.
Yeah, very minimal in his body language. If it was possible, he might as well give his legs to someone to walk for him. Very, very casual. Orchidea to saying you might think he's an old fella, but he's an old soul in a young body. Flicks it around. No run taken this time. Tries to go hard in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. Benny Hirwe will take that one. And that's the end of Isai Mugabo. The bait was put in and it has delivered. Mugabo picks up his first. How often have we seen this pair pick up wickets in this tournament? Eric Mugabo bowling and Benny Hirwe in that area. Safe hands. Takes a comfortable catch. 26 off 27. Wonderful knock comes to an end for Isai.
Isai has to depart as Chusa coming in. Just have a look at that. The shot was there, but the ball was away from the off stump, and he decided to go on the long on.
Yeah, absolutely dragging it, forcefully playing it on the leg side. If he could have opted to go over covers on that
Exactly.
occasion, that would have been much better and safer. Or play it in the V at least. You've got your feet towards the ball, you've
Yeah.
got it in your arc. Now selecting where you want to deposit that one.
Yeah, and it was the open
Yeah,
place.
there's a whole lot of grass out there, but he chose to go for the safe hands of Benny Hirwe.
And he big appeal, and it is not given as Chusa came in to join Norokide. Chusa, we haven't seen him many times playing this tournament as he was maybe busy in schooling, but he's someone who can give you easy runs, quick runs as well.
Yeah, just misses out on that opportunity, and the ball looked like it was drifting down the leg. So a wise decision by the umpire Veronique Iriho, the Rwanda international. Neo Mugabo not giving too much turn off light, just trying to skid on, not giving too much room. He knows the danger the likes of Orchidea Tuisenge and Chusa Eve provide. And a quicker one, almost a full toss. I beg your pardon, almost.
The fumble from Theophile allowed them to take two. There was a run out chance as Chusa wasn't ready to come back.
I would like to see that delivery once again on replay. It looked like a short piece delivery by Neomugawa Eric and a quick one. Surprising. Goes for a big shot and misses it completely through the gates. And there is the celebration for Eric Neomugabo, picking up his second wicket in the same over. He picks up the big fish. Orchide Tuisenge has got to depart for 23 of 22 deliveries.
Arakide was in position of going hard. Just have a look at that use of it, but it was away. He played a close, trying to go for the cow corner. But Eric celebration was interesting. Gumyusenge Daniel as he joined Chusa. Both of the batters yet to open their account, and it is in the last overs. Big gap here between long on and long off. Drags in on the leg side. Two is a call. Yes, it is. There was run out chance, but Daniel was too quick to come back. They always say take first run quick.
We mentioned how the batsmen have to start going hard towards the last 5 overs, but also look at the fall of wickets right after that. 2 wickets have gotten down in quick succession. Two wickets, 17 runs in his 3 overs that is bowled. Eric Neumugawa. Last 3 overs remaining. How many more wickets do we get to see falling down?
I can see the bowlers trying their best also to not give the batters the opportunity to take on and get the boundaries. But again, as the batters, I love the way they are using the good balls. They are rotating and pushing for doubles, which is much needed. If they get a bad ball, they punish it. And knocks him. Rukundo getting rid of Chusa, trying to go on a sweep, but that was full ball to sweep.
Yeah, excellent delivery to begin with. Rukundo Jean-Pierre has got a smile on his face as he picks up his first, and a golden duck it is. Goes to play across the line of delivery. A 2-ball duck for Chusai. Disappointment for the youngster. But you gotta pay the price when you play the foul shots. Trying to go hard at it, and just the lack of pace, not getting some bat on that one. Bringing in Emil Rukiriza. In no time, like I mentioned, going for big shots. They will be gifting away wickets. And as you can see, already 5 in no time have gone down.
Yeah, and you are still in 18th over. Down the leg side, and Emil managed to rotate strike.
Yeah, after a long time without scoring, you get the likes of Emil Rukariza putting on some run on the board, getting a bit of a stick by the dugout, clapping, plays it around the corner this time. And again, a cross-batted shot. Again, trying to work out something on the leg side when the fielders are in the deep, oppressing the boundary ropes.
Yeah, taking risky shots. And I'm sure if they play with straight bat, they may get some good runs easily without taking risk.
Keeps it drop and a run. That's what they're going for. Now stealing every run under the fielder's noses here.
Just a little bit fumble and they take off.
Yeah, the likes of Emil Rukariza and Gumisenge Daniel, we might be in for some big shots, but also quick running between the wickets.
Rukundo putting it away from Emil. Emil trying to swing and missing totally.
Hard hands this time, but what an effort this time by the fielder on the circle there, not allowing it to race past him.
You can see Emil is trying to run the third one, but Daniel wasn't ready as he was facing the other side.
Yeah, just trying to pressurize the fielders in the dying
Yeah.
ends of the innings here. 18 gone, 1, 2, 3 for 5. Oh, what a number that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 12 legal deliveries left now.
Just nearly beaten him. His leg stump, use of it going on the fourth stump. I can see some dramas there as they are trying to run the third run. um, I wonder how they are running. It's good running, good presence of mind, but again, as a fielders, they're having pressure. I
It's
don't know why.
it's known as cheeky running between the wickets here, trying to pick up any sort of run, trying to steal any sort of run available. These young boys, Gumisenge Daniel and Rukariza Emil, connects that one. Doesn't get a whole load of it, being sent back for a double. Very quick running between the wickets. Just at the brink of the 45-yard mark, and they pick up twos, and that too from a quick fielder.
Yeah, as the bowler released the ball, Emir was already taken off and he was ready to come back for a second run. Good running from these two. They are trying to push hard to reach on 140. Going hard up, but again it is in safe hand. Two is a call, but good thinking from the batter, Christian, throwing to the keeper's hand. 5 runs already in just 3 deliveries. 3 more to come. The two batters not trying to go hard, but can see the intent of running. Swing and miss. He misses it. Confiance this time bowling on fourth stump as Emil was trying to go hard, but he was a little bit up. Last delivery to come for the 19th over. Just top edge goes for a boundary as there was no protection there. End of 19th over. 120, 132 on board. Last over of the inning. Are they going to reach on 140? Who is going to come and bowl the last over? Rukunda Jean-Pierre comes in to bowl the last over of the inning as he's trying to move around, just replacing his field, making sure that it is well protected, having deep third man. Use of feet, walking around, and it is a single taken. And wide it is. Having protection. Use of feet and the big appeal. And yes, it is. As he was using the feet, but going into the stumps. And that will be the end of Emil. Tried to go hard, but didn't connect the ball as it stayed low. And he had to depart on 9 runs in 8 deliveries. Just have a look at that. He just moved leg, hurry on before the ball released. As big man Martin Akayezu coming in to first 4 deliveries, last 4 deliveries. And he's going to go hard. Is he going to attack as we have known him as a big hitter? Full toss and just smash it to the leg side and open his account with a boundary. Martin, who played the 4 innings and have 45 runs. Just have a look at that. Just stepping in the line of off stump and got an easy 4 as no one was protecting that area. 3 more deliveries to finish the inning. Swings and got the second delivery as he's trying to go big, and it is very much needed for his team. 8 runs in just 2 deliveries. Just have a look at that. Stepping away and ended up getting a top edge to 4 runs. 142 on board. Last 2 delivery to come. Up in the air. Who wants it? And he wants to run the second run as he got an easy out. I don't know why he was running as Daniel didn't call him. Maybe he wanted to face the last delivery and he has to depart. Martin Akayezu, who gave his team quick runs, 2 boundaries in a row, and now he has to depart. Played a good shot, but he wasn't in a good shape. He didn't connect it well as the fielder was there. And I don't know why he was running. Maybe he thought that the ball was far. As Daniel facing up in there. Is it a maximum? And yes, it is. It will race away to the boundary, well away to finish the inning with a maximum. Daniel. One 148. Use of feet there, stepping a bit out. And he got an easy maximum to the banana plantation. And that will be the end of first inning. 147 on board. And Rwanda A will be needing 148 to win. I beg your pardon, it's 149 on board. They lost 7 wickets. And Rwanda A will need 150 runs in 20 overs. There we have some good performances as DDA got a half century, 57 in just 40 deliveries with a strike rate of 142. What a good knock, a good start from him. And Isai hanging in around 26 runs in 27 deliveries. As Gumusenge Daniel, who stayed in and got 13 runs in 7 deliveries with a strike rate of 185. In a total of 149, they got 6 extras. And there you can see some good partnership, a healthy one between Isai Nyomugabo and Didier. 57 in 39 deliveries. Another one from Isai, who stayed in and get a partnership with Orchide. 37 in 35 deliveries. There you can see the bowling as Eric Niomugaba and Rukundo Jean-Pierre taking 2 wickets. And Chancelier coming in to bowl 2 overs and gave away 9 runs with economy of 4.5. And that end of first inning, a total of 149. And we will come back shortly as Rwanda A chasing 150 runs.
Good afternoon and welcome back, everybody, once again as Team Rwanda 11 scoring 149 for the loss of 7 in their 20 overs of play. Rwanda A will be requiring 150 exactly to win this competition and find out who will be in the third position this afternoon. Starting off with Hamza Khan, and bowling will be Inyas Namhoranyi Chris. Didn't have a very long stay at the crease last time that he was around, but Hamza Khan playing a very handful knock yesterday. Must be high on confidence coming into this one. As a left arm quick starts off from the road end. Jersey number 56. Here we go. Ball number 1. Starts off with a brilliant delivery back of a length and defensively played there by Hamza. Being a bit watchful early on. Might have caught on to a thing or two from his recent inning. Yeah, humid conditions here, grayish skies. Another excellent delivery, starts off with 2 dots there. Hamza Khan, number 2 on the top highest scorers in this tournament so far. 137 runs to his name in 6 innings, averaging 27.4 with a strike rate of 118. The only man above him is the man in the opposing team, Manishima Oscar. Takes a charge down the ground and a wideish delivery there. Trying to jump out of the crease against the pace of Inyas. Misses out on that. Losing shape, losing control. Probably not the right option to take early on. No runs on the board yet. 3 deliveries have gone by. The way they played against Team Uganda yesterday, the same batting side, showing some character, playing a mature innings against fine quality bowling. Oh, beautiful gem of a delivery there by Inyas. Just moving across the right-hander there. Understanding the fact that Inyas can be a bowler, a left-arm bowler that brings it into the right-handers here. You've always got to keep on the option of the ball cruising away from your bat on the offside. Back of the length. Oh, what a delivery that was by Inyas. Hamza Khan has faced all 5 and we might be in to start with a maiden. What a delivery that took off. Hitting the deck hard on that occasion. Final delivery here, and what an over this has been by Inyas. Once again, connected in the air. Who's getting underneath it? That might race away to the boundary ropes. Oh, and it has gone over. Ends the over with a maximum. What a way to fight back by Hamza Khan. And with that shot, I would also like to introduce Kathia Wamahoro here in the commentary box. Welcome, welcome, Kathia.
Thank you very much, Zed. Interesting to see the start from the bowling, but again, Hamza, who finished with a maximum, I think is now following over after making his team win yesterday, and he performed very well.
Yeah, again on that occasion, you could see Inyas just a fraction fuller and had to pay the price. Very, very quick hands there by Hamza Khan, lifting him from such a tough length down the ground for a maximum. And now Namhoranye Chris will be in to taste another fearsome bowler coming from the opposite end, coming from the Mount end, is Martin Nakayezu, known for his not very generous, not very gentle bumpers, and the deadly Yorkers that he's well known for here at Gahanga. Misses everything, and that will go to the boundary ropes. Fortune favors the brave here. Misses the bat of Chris Namuhoranyi, misses the gloves of the keeper.
Yeah, just swings and missing completely the on leg stump. And the keeper had no clue where the ball passed as it was quick. And you can see Chris trying to go hard. Haven't seen him blocking.
Yeah, the test yesterday for Rwanda Cricket A was setting a total, and today they're in for chasing a total. That being a difference here, we'll have to see how they take on. A no ball has been given there by Nicole. Free hit being offered there off a no ball. A very, very suspectual, a very suspect call there by the umpire. It clearly hit him on the thigh pad. I would like to see that delivery one more time. Clearly not anywhere close to his hips. The umpire, Martin Akayezu, not agreeing with the umpire at all. Yes, it was a full toss, but it wasn't waist high. Hard hands once again by Chris Yusuf. That's hit him straight on the pads there, the thigh pads. Ange Nicole, the umpire, making a mess of that decision. Absolutely. 12 runs on board. Final two deliveries left of Martin Akayezu's over. Oh, and a slap. But the fielder in between, it was powerfully struck.
You can see how Oscar also stopped that ball. It was too quick. And it was a quick reaction as maybe he was protecting himself.
Yeah, just teasing Hamza Khan. Oscar Manishimwe just telling Hamza, is that all you got?
Good friends indeed.
Yeah, love playing together, love teasing each other, love a little bit of a friendly sledge out there. And a wide there. Martin Akezu felt like it got an edge to it. You can see the disappointment by jersey number 17. A wide has been given by Ange Nicole.
Yeah, Amza was going for the shot, but I don't know if there was an inch. Martin was so disappointed with not given. There you can see the dagger, the fans, Ugandan reaching here at Gahanga, being ready to have a final game with Zimbabwe.
Yeah, definitely the leading side, Team Uganda A. Looking forward to that finals, the big game, what this tournament has been played for, coming to a spectacular end.
Inyas coming in from the rod end to bowl over number 3. Hamza Khan is on strike.
Yeah, finished off with a bound with a maximum last time and a wide, and it goes all the way to the boundary ropes. Extra pace, extra price to pay. And who's that man hiding behind the boards there? Seems to be looking like the head coach.
Yeah, it seems like it's coach. Just look at that delivery. It's the
There
swing
you see him
away.
on the screen, so close, watching the ball closely. Inyas, the coach has been watching you all the way through there.
You can see the current run rate is ahead of run rate required with these extras. I think they are making it easy to the batters.
Once again, bowling that tough length. It's the line that Inyas has always got to worry about because he doesn't really have the line in control. It always moves away from a right-hander. So the element of him bringing it back has never troubled.
Yeah, and the way he swings the ball, I think if he gone for maybe in the middle or leg stump and the swings away as he has slip in place, he might get an edge and get an easy catch.
Yeah, but that's where he might be having a look at the other bowlers. Plays him there down the ground. The likes of Chanserier, the likes of Baidu, Ivan Baidu of Team Uganda, another left arm quick, but the angles they create and the angles they've got bringing it into the right handers is always difficult. It can be a bit disturbing not having variations to the swing you provide. This time up and over. Beautiful shot there. Full face of the bat. Catches it on top of the bounce there and punched for 4.
Very good controlled, just waited for it and he just opened the bat and bounced as the ball was a little bit up and managed to go over. He knew there was no one protecting that area. That was a very good shot. I love the way he plays furious cricket.
Yes, Chris Namoharanye, Chris Yusuf, as we know him around. Definitely does not know how to block a ball. He doesn't have that in his dictionary at all. Loves swinging his bat at deliveries coming at him. Again, you see him, and again, the chase is on. This might not go to the boundary ropes, but they're running hard and coming back for a double. You've got to remember Hamza Khan being pushed for those singles and doubles will not be easy innings for him either. 26 on the board now.
Getting easy and easier. 124 needed in 104. As they are on 9 per over, yet they need 7. They are now ahead. I hope they continue moving like this. Inyas continue to bowl. Up in the air. Catch is a call. Izai says it's mine, and yes, it is taken. A good catch.
Yeah, didn't get the distance he wanted. Chris, plenty of height on it, and he's got to depart early once again as Inyas picks up his first wicket. Got the toe end of the bat. Lots and lots of height on it. The fielder, Izai, gets under that one comfortably and takes a simple catch. Made it look simple, wasn't simple in reality, but practice coming into play. Next man in, Eme Mucho Dusenge. Departs for 7. Namohorenye Chris of 9 deliveries.
Mucho Dusenge Eme comes in to replace Chris. Up in the air, catch was a call, but it is racing away. The chase is on, and good effort from Izai, allowing them to take just a single.
Yeah, that should have definitely been a that should have definitely been a double. Hamza Khan decides not to take it. $123 for 102. Now needed. 27 for 1 now. The current run rate is just fine. They're moving at 9 per over at the moment, and required is just 7. So that is in place, but it's the fall of wickets that is concerning. Martin Akaezu comes back and he's welcomed with a boundary there. Yeah, just helping it off the hips there. Mucho Dusenge Eme gets off the mark in a fashionable style for 4. Starting off the over with a boundary. And this time, oh, excellent work by the man at point Chusa Eve. He was traveling really, really quick.
I can see Eme getting disappointed about that strong shot and being stopped by Chusa.
Yeah, such a strong, strong boy. Mucho Disenge, every time he connects one, it comes at pace, comes powerfully. It's a healthy, healthy competition this between the two. Mucho Disenge, Eme, and Martin Nakayezu. Takes a go at it, goes downtown. Does it go the distance? Yes, it does. It goes for a maximum. Just in the arc there and powerfully struck by Mucho Eme.
Just waited for it, goes under the ball and lifted it up to where coach is hiding. And that was beautiful shot. Eme on 11 in just 4 deliveries.
Yeah, just closely having a watch there. This is Lawrence Matlani. Oh, and a bumper. Nothing gentle about that. Very, very vicious. And Eme not being the tallest of players around wouldn't reach that by a mile.
Yeah, and umpire has to warn him.
In fact, both of the batsmen out there in the middle. Yeah, not fair of Martin Akezu going in with a short delivery. There's nothing short about that delivery. And knocks him over. Chops on. Martin Akayezu takes his revenge as he celebrates with the John Cena celebrations. You can see me, he says. 37 now for the loss of two. Final delivery of the fourth over. Let's have a look at that delivery one more time. Excellent way to get rid of the danger man, Mucho Dusenge.
Yeah, Martin, after giving short balls as he has been warned by umpire, and he decided to ball full. Just have a look at that, Zed.
Yeah, no pun intended. His innings have been cut short. Gets an inside edge there. Yeah, another player joining in, Hamza Khan. The partnership between Hamza and Eme Mucho Diseng Eme, resulting into the boys scoring that big total yesterday. And now he'll be joined by Tuizere Jean Bosco, who had a good knock yesterday after a while. Let's hope to see he continues along those lines yet again. But yeah, it's the pace of Martin Nakayezu making Mucho Disenge Eme to commit to the mistake there.
Yeah, Bosco, who has played 6 innings and got 74 runs, but yesterday was a good day for him, and hope he called that in this inning as he joined Hamza Khan. Martin to bowl his last delivery of this over. Cut it powerfully, and it is racing. The chase is on. Is it going to? No, it isn't. Bosco taking easy double. Inyas coming in to continue bowling from the road end. Yes, he took crucial wicket. Bowling to Hamza Khan. Just tried to pull it, but Chusa is there in the middle to stop a single. Up in the air, it is racing away to the boundary, and yes, it is. No one protecting that area as Hamza getting another boundary. Just use of the pace there, waited for it, and he got an easy boundary. Using the power play very well, 43 in just 4.2 overs. And the question is, they are they have lost 2 wickets already in the power play, but I hope these two will carry on and push some overs. And this time he just directed to third man and rotate. Give strike to Bosco, who has two in just one delivery. 106 needed in 93 balls. Much possible as they are going on 9 per over. And they just need 6 runs. A wide it is. As umpire warning Inyas by there was a chance of the catch, but keeper misses it, and he's disappointed for himself. He might have hit himself. Physio has to run in to check on him as the doctors. Yeah, there was an edge there. I don't know, maybe he landed on his arms. Wonder what happened. I hope he gets better. Maybe he hurt his shoulder. As they take a look on him, doctors coming in to check on him. You can see the healthy partnership, but Chris had to depart early on and left Hamza Khan, who is in with Bosco, trying to push the inning and keep ball ticking as the runs are fine, having 46 in just 4.4 overs. I think they are taking DDA out to treat him. think DDA will have to be replaced. And Oscar coming in to replace Didier, who had hit himself as Inyas continues to bowl from the rod end. The last two deliveries for his third over. Hamza on strike, 13 runs in 12 deliveries. Give himself a room, and yes, it is. Martin said, "Thank you, Hamza." As Hamza didn't connect it well, wanted to go over the mid wicket, beg your pardon, over extra cover, but he didn't put much more power behind and gave an easy catch as he has to depart with 13 runs in 14 deliveries. Just one maximum and one for Hamza. A big wicket. He is, as Eric will coming to replace him. The runs are okay, Zed, but here they are losing wickets. 3 wickets in just power play.
Yeah, 3 wickets in the power play there. Nyomugaba Eric, the new man in, lots of responsibility upon his shoulders here. 46 for 3 now. To Zero Jumbo score. The big man Hamza Khan has departed. And this run chase is going to be very, very difficult. Blaze Rindiro, the new bowler in, 104 in 90. Yes, the runs are still very, very possible to achieve here, but it's the fall of wickets that is concerning.
There is a bowling change as Blaze Rindiro come to bowl from the mountain end. He's bowling to Eric Niomugawa. Going to test his medicine. Cut it powerfully, and a little bit fumble there from Chusa, but recovered very quickly. Doesn't allow them to run. Chusa putting an effort to stop runs for his team. Tries to go hard on it, and he's disappointed not timing it, but it is still early. I don't know why it looks like having pressure on missing. Try to leave that as we mark the end of power play. 6 overs gone, 47 runs on board. They lost 3 wickets. Bosco and Eric having a chat between them. Bosco on strike as Emil coming in to continue bowling from the rod end, having protection. The sweepers long on and long off. Deep extra cover. And deep mid wicket and the square leg. Use of it. There was a big uphill, but seems like it has touched the ball. Good start from Emil. Down the leg side, Chusa put in a dive, but Eric was ready to go, and now he will has faced 4 deliveries, haven't opened his account yet. And now 7 is the runs that they need per over. The bowlers trying hard to put pressure on the batters by dotting them, which is needed. Just a quick single as Bosco already took off. The moment Emil released the ball, Bosco already took off and it got easy for him to reach safely. 2 runs so far in Emil's over. Down the leg side, a quick run. They are pushing hard for a second, but Chusa put in effort to stop, and they got only a single run as Emil bowling his last delivery of the over. 3 runs came from it, and 100 needed. Catch is a call. Who wants it? Oh, good effort from Isai, who missed it a bit, but he managed to recover it by bringing in the ball. Just have a look at that. It was up in the air. Isai was not in the good shape to stop, but you can see the eyes on the ball always pays. He stopped the runs for his team, and that will mark the end of 7th over 52 on board. They need 98 runs in 78 balls. As Rindiro will come in to bowl. Rindiro, who replaced Nadil. Rindiro, we have seen him bowling very well as well. Swings and it misses the off stump. And he got away, and that will be by indicated by umpire Ange Nicole. Just driven it to the covers. There was a real bit fumble, and there, quick runners, they got easy double. Seemed that getting a boundary not being easy, and they're trying to push hard for running, and it is getting closer. You can see now they need 94 It is, and it is taken.
And a lovely catch there. Just gets the thick outside edge and wicket number 1 for Blaze Rindiro.
Eric trying to go big and ended up missing the connect. He edged it, gave an easy catch to Oscar. 4th wicket. Zaid, it is getting harder. I told you runs are okay, but the wicket falling is the big problem here for Rwanda A, as Eric has to depart. First 9 deliveries and he scored 6 runs. Just have a look at that delivery. It was a little bit full. Eric wanted to go over the cover and ended up giving an easy catch to the slip. Isai having no mercy on that. Up in the air, catch was a call, but the fielder decided to let it bounce.
Rukiriza Emil, another entertaining spinner for Team Rwanda.
Emir Rukiriza, who is on the 2nd place, taking it just took 10 wickets in 6 innings with economy of 4.1, an average of 10. Just
Plays it in the air, fielder getting underneath it and takes it. Another wicket goes down, wicket number 5. Gumisenge Daniel celebrates that catch as that is the end of Christian Benihirwe. He departs without troubling the scorers. No runs being put up on the board there by young Christian.
yeah, you can see the celebration. They know the meaning of taking this big wicket of Christia, who has to depart without scoring. And he is also disappointed on himself. We know him as someone who can give you runs. The big shot was there, but he didn't connect it well. And the celebration was there, knew that it was a big wicket. As Rukundo Jean-Pierre will come in, they need 92 runs in 68. Now the run rate required has moved to 8 after losing 5 wickets. I wonder the batters also how they are going to approach this. Very good line from Emil. finishing an over with only 6 runs and took a wicket, a crucial wicket for now they will need 8 and they're getting 6. And as the batters, it is getting hard. But if I was the batter, I would rather running around instead of going for big shots and try to keep ball ticking, then later on catching up from there. As the bowlers looks now, they are up, they are over the batters.
Plays it off the back foot there, just trying to sustain this to his Jumbo score. 8 of 13 deliveries, Rukundo Jean-Pierre. They had started really well this run chase, but the tumbling of wickets here. Again, playing it there for a single.
Just punching it down the leg side. There is a protection they will need. They will have a single, but this is needed as well. If they keep rotating, they just need 8 runs per over if they rotate, and they will reach somewhere 90 runs. 90 runs is what they need, but if they keep dotting themselves, it is going to be harder and harder.
Loud appeal and a long, long stroke, a long stay there. And in the end, she doesn't make a call there. She decides it's not out. And that's the final take. Tuizere Jean Bosco on 10 of 19. Rukundo Jean-Pierre on 1 of 3. Takes a go at it. Goes down to long off. Mohamed Nadir will pick that one up. 62 for the loss of 5. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, he's played some handy knocks in this tournament. This is a very healthy competition between Rukiriza Emil and the youngster Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Plenty of times they trained together. They played for the similar side in domestic cricket for team IPRC. well aware of each other's prowesses and techniques. Good shot once again. Now the singles and doubles being played, the run rate being dropped at some point that began with the 9.5. And we've got a change in the commentary box as Katio Mahoro takes a break. I'll be introducing Mr. Lee Booth.
Oh, nearly came in. Very exciting moment there. Reverse sweep, didn't get a hold of all of it. Attempted dive in the slips, but just evading the reach and excellent running.
Last time around, you came in the commentary box, came through with a wicket.
I do have a habit of doing that recently, picking up an early wicket in my spells, but not today. Just avoided slips there. Yeah, as you were just saying, after that positive start, just slipping behind the run rate now, that shows you the wickets. The pressure of the wickets, 5 wickets down, has just curbed the run rate, and it's a big ask now from here, getting up to nearly 10 per over.
Yes, and you can clearly see how much the boys have gone and grown through these games here, playing alongside each other.
I think it's been a fabulous tournament for us here. Lots of learning. I see a big result. That win over Uganda yesterday for them was good. And yeah, lots of learning going on, as we talked a lot. Slightly different pitches to what we normally play on here in Rwanda. A bit more turn. Batters having to work a bit harder, so it's been fabulous.
Plays it in the air, doesn't carry all the way to the fielder at long off. Just a single being taken. And yeah, a couple of things clicking into place for Rwanda A yesterday against Uganda.
Really good to see that attacking in the power play, weren't they? They really went hard in that power play, which was good. Some good bowling, getting the wickets. That's powerfully struck down the ground. Good pick up though there. It gas at long on. Gunfield, and you can see that arm just whips it back in over the stumps.
Yeah, and out of what I've noticed so far, the boys and the caliber of cricket they've been playing, so fielding has been their top performance, followed up closely by bowling and then batting at the very end.
Yeah,
So
I think that's fair. Dropped a few catches in and amongst. Was certainly seen that kind of end of the game when the concentrations dipped a little bit. So I think that's something to work on. But ground fielding, yeah, and certainly no lack of commitment in the field, which has been great. And then I was just chatting as I came here today with head coach Lawrence. We were talking about the bit that's really pleased us is kind of some of the decision making in the middle overs where we've traditionally been a bit weak and people reacting to what's happened in the power play, what the plans were before we went out there, and just trying to give ourselves a chance to get a decent total on board.
yeah, and clearly from the current situation, 13 extras have been given in a span of 12 overs, resulting to a total of 71. Partnership up front being very useful, 26 coming off it. Hamza Khan started off really well, but he's been lacking support out in the middle, and making him go for shots like he did.
The Rwanda A side have certainly been searching for that other opener to help out Hamza, haven't they? I think a lot of the pressure in that power play has fallen on him, and he's done a good job. He had a big score yesterday. He's got some starts. But I think you're exactly right. What he has had is someone at the other end to take a little bit of that pressure off him, so he's felt he's had to go every ball, really.
Yeah, because clearly, being the type of player, he takes, if not all, most of the responsibility upon his shoulders and drags the game.
Big shot there, attempted out to the leg side, but finding the close infielder. I think that's right, though. He's always going to be attacking, but it just makes your life a little bit easier if you're getting a bit more support at the other end. And yeah, there's not been a lot of that at the top order from them. Chipped in the air this time, couple of calls. Emile doing his own fielding there. Big shout of mine. It certainly wasn't his catch. It was going straight to the fielder, but he had a good sight of it and a good early call.
Yeah, confident call there, and there you see the celebration dance
Looks
coming
a little
through.
greedy out after finishing that catch. Lovely to see.
Yeah, he knew exactly where the ball was. He followed it, eyes on the ball throughout. Loud and clear call there by Emil Rukariza as he picks up his second wicket now.
Yeah, took that out of the hands of mid-on really, but as you say, he had a really good sight of it. Would have been a tricky one on mid-on falling over his shoulder. Emil making some really good ground out to his right. A comfortable catch in the end. Did all the work with his legs, got there quickly as you can see here.
Yeah, went miles in the air, had enough time, and now lovely stretch there. And again, the fact that if he had to drop that, he wouldn't blame the fielders at all.
Yep, take responsibility. I always say you don't drop many off your own bowling. Real incentive to catch it. Another wicket falls down, and the big man, Kevin Irakoze, comes to the crease.
Yeah, so far in this tournament, we've seen only one big innings of his where he's capitalized those guns and make good use of them, playing it down the ground for big shots. He's more than capable of launching a few here.
Certainly a man who can clear the fences, but as we've seen, once the field goes back out here on these turning pitches, it's not been so easy to just plant that front foot and swing for the fences. So I'm sure he'll have to try it though. Over 10 runs and over needed. He's a man who could put a dint in that very quickly, so there's no point hanging around. He may as well have a go.
And this is about the right time to get things started. 12.3 overs, still plenty of deliveries left.
Absolutely, there's no point just dying wondering out there now, as we can see there the equation 78 off 45.
Starts off with a slow, just watching the ball, watching how it's coming off the surface here. But he's been bowling, so he must be knowing how it comes off the surface.
Can't afford to have a look at many, but yeah, having a quick sighter on that first one. I don't think it'll be long until he attacks, but as we said, very difficult. The ball is turning and bouncing quicker on that occasion from Emil. I think he was scared that Kevin was going to go. Fired one in, but fired it down the leg side, and that goes for a wide.
Yeah, just playing it watchfully there.
I think that's a good line to Kevin. Keep it wide outside that off stump. Make him drag it across. Emil's got to stay brave here. Realises that they're fully on top. I see him still tossing that ball up, trying to spin it, not balling darts. Yeah, just like that. Perfect ball.
Yeah, keeps it on the ground on that occasion. Kevin Kabari. He's got a nervous smile on his face there. Understood he's playing alongside Tuizere Bosco. Once Bosco gets into that shell, it's not easy for him to get going. We've seen that situation a couple of times before.
Looked a bit of a struggle all week for Bosco, hasn't he? Finally, at least getting some runs on the ball, but they are slow runs. But again, the beauty of these, got a bit of opportunity, play himself back into a little bit of form, hopefully. Again, no real time to be having a net now. I think they're going to have to go from both ends. Might as well have a dart here. If they're balled out, they're balled out. There's no point just fading away in this game.
77 in 42 deliveries now. Still very possible, but wickets are of concern. One of the two have to get going here.
Yeah, I think we're at the stage where it needs to be both of them. 11 and over needed. But Bosco might just feel he can ones. But no, having a dart now, smashes that out through the covers. Bosco's quick, Kevin less so. And I think that is the sensible call. The throw comes in, excellent throw right over the top of the stumps.
Yeah, and again, Kevin's got to understand if he's not coming back for a double, he should be looking forward to going for the big hits here because he can. He's got the energy, he's got the power to put it through.
Short of a length this time, bit of width on off, has a dart, gets a thick outside edge. Runs down to third man, just a single. Select 11 will be very happy with singles. They can't damage them now. Only boundaries can save this game. The Rwanda A boys.
Just wideish there. It's been called a wide there. You have the confirmation by the on-field umpire, Nicole Ange Jehozo.
I think the plans are the right idea from the bowler at this stage, aren't they? Firing it outside the off stumps, long boundary, long hit out there, shorter to cow corner, so don't give them any room. And that is wide again. It's hit high and in the air, out to long off. Wasn't the most balanced of catches by Martin Akiezu, but the catch is taken nevertheless. I don't think he judged that particularly well. Had to put in a little bit of a dive at the end.
Yeah, he's enjoyed it to the fullest there. Great athlete. Takes spectacular catches. We've seen him do that multiple times in the domestic cricket, but when it's for the national colours, it's a bit extra.
I don't think he quite judged that one. There was a little bit of movement, a little bit of a dive at the end, but he's got great hands. But yeah, those ones are the ones you often see him just calmly moving around and taking very comfortably. He made a bit hard work of it, but still counts. Goes down in the book as a catch. See Bosco doing the right thing, taking it on, but getting more height than distance. And a good dive in the end after he slightly misjudged that one. Little wry smile from him on the floor there.
Yeah, just held on to that. Got stuck in his big hands. The new man in Theophile Naishimimana. Zirahangaji picks up his first. Just 3 deliveries, 3 runs is given, and picks up a wicket.
Good lines again, as we're saying, just falling wide outside that off stump. He realises that the big shots are having to be played now, so not making it easy. Pushed 1-2 wide for the wide, but I like the rest of it. Good clear plans. Keep it wide outside off stump and protect that leg side boundary.
And I feel this sort of performance, this by Rwanda 11, is because of the early pressure by the bowlers up front in the power play, making the conditions really tight for them in the power play, picking those vital wickets. The fall of wickets today has been very consistent here in the second half.
Yeah, we've seen all week, haven't we, that power plays are really vital if you're going to get that kind of score. The 140s, 150 kind of score, you've really got to make use of the power play. Another short ball outside off stump, and that time it is a very comfortable catch. Just chips that in the air to Emile there at short mid wicket.
Yeah, just catching practice for Emil. Didn't put no power behind that. Tried to use the pace of Zirahangaji Francois, but he's got to depart for duck. He's been in that situation multiple times, you feel. As the tail now starts coming into the innings.
Very tough to come in and bat when you need 11 runs per over, 12 runs per over now. So
Yeah, and
Again, can't blame him. You've got to take the bowling on, but I'm going to give credit to the bowler again, just hanging it outside that off stump, encouraging the batter to try and drag it across, and on that occasion couldn't get any power into it.
have a look at that. Just opens the face on that occasion. No power behind it. Gets taken comfortably. You've been a player, you've been a coach, you've seen plenty of cricket around. Explain to me the science behind the shadow batting after getting out.
That's I think that's more psychology than anything else. That one, isn't it? It's just that classic. We've all done it, haven't we? We play the shot we know we shouldn't have played, and instantly the moment we get out, we know the shot we should have played, and it always looks better when you shadow it. Yeah, I like to think of myself as I'm a pretty world class shadow batter. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, on that occasion we saw Theophil right after he got out. He looked at his bat and then cocked the wrist, saying, I should have played that on the ground.
And the catching practice continues. Back of a length, left-hander. This time Chancelier, all he can do is guide that to backward point and 3 wickets in the over. What an introduction from Francois, and this innings is petering out very quickly.
Yeah, third of the over. His figures look like a football match at the moment, 3 for 3. After one game, after one over.
An entertaining game that would be, and an entertaining over that was. Just a little bit of bounce on that occasion, just like catching practice in the end, there wasn't it? You see here,
Yeah,
it's back of a lens, clearing that front leg, and then just blocks it straight out. And a comfortable take there at backward point.
the
Lucky
amount
day, I
of
believe.
the amount of disappointment there by Chancelier made it feel like he's a top order batsman.
I think what he'll feel there is he's cleared all that. He's cleared that front leg out, ready to give it the big heave ho, and then ended up just blocking the ball straight out to backward point. So I think his frustration might be, if I'm going to get out, I might as well get out swinging for the fences. Just block that straight to the fielder. But as we say, you can't be blaming 9, 10, and 11. Shouldn't be their job to come in chasing 12, 13 runs and over. Very difficult ask of the tail, that.
Zirahangaji Francois with a very entertaining over there. Rukundo Confiance and Kabari Kevin Irakoze. I feel at this point, Kevin Kabari shouldn't be holding back for anything else.
Couldn't agree more. No point in blocking from the big man now. Might as well just take a few boundaries with him, a few sixes if he can.
Yeah, he's got the green light. Should be enjoying. Should be having
He's
fun.
bowling.
As
Chooser coming onto ball. That is up in the slot. Big swing, just toe end of the bat, goes down to the vacant third man region.
yeah, and a rare double comes out for Kevin.
Yes, he strolled that second nice and comfortably, but we called it. No messing around, looking for the big hit. Getting the toe end on that occasion.
I definitely wouldn't want to leave the strike with Rukundo Confiance at this stage.
No, you sort of know the game's lost, don't you? You think as a batter out there, I might as well just have some fun now. Bit of bragging rights over Chooser. Obviously, they're all in the same squads together. See if I can just pop him over the sight screen a couple of times and at least win that individual battle. Because it looks like the team battle is lost.
And 7, 8, 9 on the board. Will be on for
It'll be 6, 7, 8, 9 here.
knocks him over with a straight one.
Chooser wins the battle. Nice and slow. Pulls the string on that one. Does Kevin all ends up. Kevin going for the big heave-ho. Chooser too clever. Took all the pace out of that one. And wickets clatter. I didn't bring a wicket with my first ball, but I brought plenty of wickets in my 3-over spell here. I've wrapped this game up beautifully. And as we can see there, 78 for 9. Finishes up a little slow, out of the front of the hand. Kevin beaten all ends up. And the Rwanda 11 going to win that by 71 runs.
Went for it all, missed it completely. Here we have the scorecard: 13 of 14. Hamza Khan, the rest single digits apart from Mucho Disenge Eme and Tizere Jambo score having a marathon of a knock, 18 of 28 balls. The rest single digits, 15 extras being provided by Rwanda 11. The most expensive being Ignace, but picking up 2 wickets. Zirahanga Francois, 1 over, 4 dots, 3 runs and 3 wickets, economy of 3. Ex Excellently bowled there. So Rwanda 11 end their tournament as the third team on the table. Excellent performances you saw earlier on in the first half. 57 of 40 deliveries. Didier Kubimana, Isaini Mugabo played a very handy supportive knock of 26 of 27. And Orchide, a quick fire, 23 of 21. Do join us shortly for the post-match presentations. Signing out is Zaid Khan and Lee Booth. Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again for the post-match presentations for the third position in this competition of the men's emerging invitational. This game being played between Rwanda 11 and Rwanda A. I would like to call upon the captain of Rwanda A as they lost by 71 runs, Hamza Khan. Hamza, what was the trouble chasing down that total?
Yeah, we did good start and in good power play, but suddenly our batsmen they are collapsed very early, and we try for the next games. We recovered that things. We need to play 20 hours, and then we'll chase good.
Any message to your teammates?
Yeah, they are playing fantastic because of they are playing first time in the tournament, and I hope and I believe they will come in the next tournament. They will play very well. And the cricket is every day is learning day. No one can perfect here, and we did mistake and we try to recover quickly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That was Hamza Khan, and now for Team Rwanda 11, Didier Nikubimana. Didier, congrats for winning this game. What is your message to your team?
The message I can give them it's to keep working hard. So the thing is not easy. So let's keep working hard. Yeah.
When you scored that total out in the middle, did you think it was enough to defend?
Yeah, it was enough on this wicket. This wicket is tough to score runs, so it was enough.
Sorry for your injury. I got you. I saw you get injured. Hope you recover really well. We'll catch up for the finals this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And just to present the player of the match, I would like to call upon the match official, Damasen, to hand it over to a player who scored 57 of 40 deliveries, is the captain himself, Didier Ndikubimana. Didier, congrats for the player of the match. What was going through your mind when you're putting up that score?
I was trying to be aggressive, then I ended up score runs.
National side, you always come as an opening batsman. It's always good to play these kind of games for you.
Yeah, it's very good. So I tried to attack their bowlers, then it happened.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations once again.
Yeah.
So that's it for the post-match presentations. We'll catch you up for the finals later on this afternoon. Signing off is Zaid Khan.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium for the final time, as this is the big game, the final match between Team Uganda A and Team Zimbabwe Emerging. Alongside me are the captains Brian, Roger Mukasa and Lennox, alongside Ange Jehozo for the toss. Roger will be giving it a flip. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Winning the toss, what would you like to do first?
I think we're gonna have it there first. I think,
What's
looks a good wicket, so we're just gonna try and put runs.
How much do you think you can bring out of the surface?
I think the past score here has been, I would say 130, but looks a different surface. Even comparing from yesterday, it looks a different one. So we're gonna just look to get maybe 160 plus and try to defend it later on.
Big game. Any changes to your side?
No, we're playing the same side I played yesterday.
All right. Thank you. All the very best. Roger, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
Still, we're going to bowl first, so the toss is on our side, so we wanted to bowl first.
And in total, you want to restrict them to?
We're gonna try and be tight and at least 120, 130, so we're gonna try and fight for that.
Finals it is. Any changes to your side?
Yeah, three changes. Majidu sitting out, Akbar Biek is sitting out, and that was Steven Wabose. Then we bring back Kakuru, Kidega, and senior bowler Baidu.
All right. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Team Zim winning the toss, electing to bat first.
That man there with the toss, one of our fellow commentators here at Gahanga B Stadium. It's the finals of the RC Emerging Invitational Tournament. Of course, a delayed start there due to the rain. And we shall be having a reduced game. 15 overs per innings will be what we will be having this afternoon. It's Uganda A up against the Zimbabwe Emerging. Of course, Zimbabwe Emerging winning the toss and electing to bat first. Zimbabwe Emerging maintaining the same lineup that picked up a 5 wickets victory against Rwanda Select Men yesterday, whereas Uganda has changes in the side. Christopher Chidega coming in for Anas Baig. Masamajid is also out and Cyrus Kakuru comes back. My name is Sajab Evan Cyprian and I'm not alone in the commentary box. I have the world Guinness record holder, the longest female to bat in the net 2017. You can check on Wikipedia or Google. Katiawa Mahoro, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Ivan. Good afternoon once again. It's a lovely game here as they are playing 15 overs after distraction of the rain.
Joseph Baguma has the ball there for Team Uganda. First ball down the leg there for a wide. First ball, first extras. Of course, we've seen Uganda playing Zimbabwe. It's a round-robin tournament. Uganda A has played Zimbabwe Emerging twice, beat them by 5 wickets in the first game and won by 54 runs in the next game. That is hit but uppish. Brilliant start there for Team Uganda. Katia, the conditions, of course, a cool breeze. Rain has just cleared. What do you make of the conditions?
Yeah, I think we are expecting to see the different approach from the batters, knowing that they are playing 15 overs. And there's not much different to the pitch. So we are hoping to see a good game here.
Joseph Baguma now changing bowling ends, passing right arm round the wickets. That is a wild swing, but with no contact. The opening batters there for Team Zimbabwe Emerging. The man on strike now is Victor Takuzu Achira. He comes into this game with 130 runs at a strike rate of 144 from 6 innings. Whereas his partner, Takuzu Christopher Nyamugure, 109 runs from 3 innings at a strike rate of 100. Brilliant figures there. Uganda's Joseph Baguma, 7 wickets at an economy of 5.21 from 6 innings. I don't know the technique here. Every time Joseph Baguma is bowling to Takuzwa, he is bowling right arm over for the right-hander and round for the left-hander. Brilliant watch. Another wild swing.
Talking about Takuzwa, who has the highest score of 37 against Rwanda A. And we have seen these two batters doing a brilliant job for their team, as Victor reading with runs, as you mentioned, area 130 in 6 innings. His highest score of 45. But at this time, if we look how the bowlers of Uganda have started very well, trying to push pressure on the batting side, as more dot balls they face, it is going to distract them a bit. They know that they are playing less overs.
Yeah, of course, it's a short game, a game of capitalizing. But this is the first time we are seeing Uganda opening with spin in this tournament. They have always opened with pace. But of course, now, after 1 over, the score is 3 for no loss. Brilliant bowling there from Joseph Baguma. Only 3 runs coming up the first over. Of course, it's still under the power play, where you would have expected Zimbabwe emerging to be a lot more aggressive. But Ivan Veidu will bowl the second over for Team Uganda from the side of the hill. When you look at his pitch, he has protection at long on and long off. Of course, I don't think he will be trying to push the ball a lot. He's trying to create some chances there for Team Uganda. But of course, we've seen him that in the other games that he has played, he has been using protection backwards of the square, fine leg, and the third man.
Yeah, talking about the power play, this time it is going to be 5 overs for the power play. And here comes Ivan, who is reading by wickets, having 9 wickets in just 5 innings, coming into attack.
That one there beats him completely. Even Wade just bowling it to the pads. Brilliant there.
You can see Ivan running through to the batters, getting in the mind of the batter.
Yeah, we saw that a lot yesterday when Zimbabwe 11 was playing the Rwanda Select. Because these bowlers, this fielding team was always using that technique, get onto the batters, get into their heads, try and make sure that you enter into their heads. That is played square leg, chance for run out. The running there very, very quick. Because that was hit straight to the fielder. Could clearly see that the batters were in trouble. Roger Mukasa there at fast slips for both bowlers. We saw him at fast slips off the first ball. That is hit straight through covers. Should race away. First boundary there from Takuzwa Christopher Nyamugore.
Very beautiful shot looking from Christopher, as Subuga putting in a dive, but he couldn't reach to the ball as it was quick. I'm telling you, it took seconds to reach to the boundary. The power behind. Now they have started going hard. Just have a look at that. Very good. Cut it away to the covers. Seems like fast bowlers are being, like it is getting easy to the batters than slow bowlers or spinners.
Of course, that man there, Victor Takuzwa, will always be aggressive on all the balls cut here. We've seen him. He's not a man who smiles. He is a man who goes for those massive hits. Very, very good man there in hitting that power play.
And here comes Victor on strike.
That is hit straight. Straight as an arrow, but that doesn't run away. Of course, Pascal Murungi there managing to keep it only a single.
Last delivery of Ivan. I'm telling you, with this rotation, it is going to be not easy to the fielders. This combination of left-handed and right-handed batters, as they keep changing. If these two batters stays in, it is going to distract a little bit to the fielding side.
Yeah, Joseph Baguma being introduced there at slips from extra covers. Last ball of the over. Hit upish, but there is no mid-off. They will take off and pick a single, make it 8 from the over, and 11 for no loss after 2 overs. There will be another change in the bowling attack there for Team Uganda. Always when we watch the Indian Premier League, we see these things happening. Every bowler gives one over till you see who is more economical. But of course, Raja Nsubuga, 8 wickets at an economy of 4.58, will be the new bowler there to come replace Baguma at the road end. Raja Nsubuga has had a very, very good outing with the ball every time he comes in for Team Uganda.
Indeed, he has done a fantastic job for his team, and I think that's why the captain is trusting him to bowl in the power play.
This is going to be a slow wicket cut here.
And yeah,
Either some runs were coming off it, but today we've seen that spin looks to be working out for them. First ball from Siraje puts him on the back foot. They are running very quickly. Ronald Ulta there could have saved that run and maybe helped Uganda to get a chance of a runner, because that was hit straight.
yeah, of course they are trying to run hard. They know that the outfield is going to be slow after the dizzying.
Current run at 5.54. Siraje Subuga, who came right arm round for the left-hander, will come right arm over. I beg your pardon. Will come round for the lefty. He came over for the right-hander. Of course, very, very known for those tricks.
And he has sleep in place. Hope he's going to use that.
Yeah, have one that away from the batter. Tries to hit it hard, but that wasn't there for the hitting. They would love to get two, but Joseph Baguma, his throw, you cannot take on that throw of Joseph Baguma. He's a very brilliant fielder, very athletic.
Good hand indeed.
Brilliant start here for Team Uganda. You've not seen so many boundaries. After 2 overs, we've first seen one boundary. Siraje Nsubuga there also trying to keep it tight. Brilliant spell there from Uganda. That one is a dot ball. Projected score now 84. Takuzwa Christopher 8 of 8. Victor Takuzwa Chira 4 of 6. 2 Takuzwas at the crease at the moment. Tries to swing hard, and that will be out. Late nick there by Takuzwa Christopher Nyamugure, and the danger man for Team Zimbabwe emerging will have to depart. Cost Team Uganda celebrating the first wicket there.
Good catch from the keeper. Takuzwa going hard on the ball, couldn't manage to reach to the ball and getting an edge. He's so disappointed to himself, losing first wicket 13 on board in just 2.3 overs. Very good start. Just have a look at that. He waited for it, but he was far, far away from the ball.
The celebration there from Siraje Nsubuga, that pass celebration as he gives Uganda an early breakthrough, picking for them the first wicket. We've seen in the previous 3 games that Zimbabwe Emerging has played, that man there, Christopher Nyamogure Takuzwa, has been the highest runs scorer, and now he's departed with only 8 of 10. Believe that will be early struggle there for Team Zimbabwe. The captain for the side, Lennox Chinonda Chando, will be the new batter. Of course, in his last 2 games that he has played, he has not been scoring. In the game against Rwanda Select, he played yesterday, he departed with 0 of 1. Where in the game against Uganda, he scored only 1 of 2. Of course, being caught at covers in both occasions. He chips it a bit uppish there to mid wicket, but manages to survive that one. Oh, very, very risky there. Zimbabwe living dangerous at the moment.
Risky runs. We are expecting to see this more because they want to run hard. They know that it's not easy to get boundary. Tried to reverse sweep, but didn't connect. And that will be the end of 3rd over, 14 runs on board. The loss of 1 wicket.
There are plenty of fans there for coming to watch this game. Rosini Herrera, Michelini Nema, Henrietta Ishimwe, a friend to many in Uganda. Plus some players who played in the morning. Of course, in the morning we saw the Rwanda Select side beating the Rwanda Emerging to finish 3rd. Of course, they beat the Rwanda Emerging by 71 runs, having scored 147, and the Rwanda A was bounded for only 78 all out. The tactic they are trying to work out for Team Uganda, but a much better answer there from Siraje Nsubuga's first over has gone for only 3 runs and has picked up a wicket. But Ivan Weidu will come to ball from the side of the hill. We've seen pace and spin to start off proceedings here for Team Uganda. Ivan Weidu. There. Left arm over. A shimmy down the track there from Tinox Chando. Manages to pick up a single.
Good running, good communication between these two as Lennox opened his account with a single.
It's a left-right combination in here for Zimbabwe Emerging at the moment. Of course, in putting plenty of work there at the pitch. The protection there. Long on and long off. Even where they are coming. This time round, that is full. But he manages it to play it. Just working it towards the cow corner area, and they will pick up a couple.
Yeah, it's a good running between these two, knowing that the ball was just in the gap and they're pushing for double. As Victor facing Ivan charging in.
Ale Shimi down the track there from Victor Takuzwa. We've seen bowlers and batters having these games quite often. Of course, a cold breeze here around Gahanga. There was some bit of rain just shortly after the toss, but it has cleared and the game has been reduced to 15 overs per innings. Of course, Zimbabwe Emerging winning the toss and electing to bat first. Hits hard. That will be through covers and that will race away for 4 runs. Brilliant picking up of length there by Victor Takuzwa Chira.
Very beautiful shot. Just look at the power behind and swing of the bat. Just one bounce for 4. Brilliant shot from Victor.
Yeah, plenty of width there from Ivan Weidu. Also Victor Takuzwa Chira creating some bit of room. That was a half tracker there from Weidu and it is treated well, sent to the boundary lopes. It was the second boundary for Zimbabwe Emerging in the innings. That is hit upish, chance for a catch. Christopher Chidega, the change that came in for Anas Baig, judges that one very, very nicely. Christopher Chidega, the current captain for the under-19 team, helps Uganda to get the second wicket. Brilliant anticipation there from Christopher.
Victor getting out after hitting a strong shot to the covers. And just have a look at that. He waited for it. He couldn't time it well. It was not in the power spot. And you can see Christopher, the celebration was there. Interesting. He knew that he took a big, big wicket for Zimbabwe.
Of course, now at the moment, Uganda looks to be ahead of the game, picking up 2 wickets in the first power play. Very, very brilliant work there from Uganda. The new man who's just walked in, Samuel Miyambo, 44 runs in 4 innings at a strike rate of 169.23 is the new batter. Of course, Samuel Miyambo, back in Zimbabwe, he's played with 2 of the players who are in this lineup for Uganda. He plays for Bulawayo Athletic, and just months ago he was teammates with Pascal Murungi and Calvin Watua. But Victor Takuzwa Chira departs with 10 of 10 at a strike rate of 100. When we do having plenty of movement, plenty of bounce, using the surface very, very well. Brilliant work there. Good over there from Ivan Weidu. So far given away 7 runs, but he picked a wicket and a big one. That one a leading edge. Yes, no call. Chance for a run out, but the throw. Not straight to the wicket keeper, not straight to the stumps. Samuel Miyambo there trying to run very quickly and get off the mark, but sent back by his partner. A good over there from Ivan Weidu, 7 runs off it, including a wicket of Victor Takuzwa. And after 4 overs, the score is 21 for a loss of 2 wickets. Fifth over, final over to the power play there from Siraj Nsubuga. Will be coming in from the red end. Of course, the 2 umpires standing in this one, Wandera Eric from Uganda and Ja Damaseni Hajenmana from Rwanda. Starts with 1 full, loud appeal there, but there was some bit of a bat, some sound there from the bat.
Brilliant figures for Siraj, who gave away only 3 runs in first over. Driven hard, run out chance, but is it given? No, he reached safely. I think these two batters are taking off like somehow tricky, risky run. Yes, they need runs, but again, giving away your wicket. Can see the captain trying to talk to him.
Yeah, they're having a talk. I think they have also noticed that their calls
Yeah.
are not very, very good. But Samuel Miamba just yet to get off the mark. None off two.
The shot was there. It was a strong shot, but again, it was straight to the fielder. Doesn't mean you need to run.
Agents of Uganda turnovers and just given away 1 run. That one is hit. There is a man there running around it, but it is in the gap. And that will be the third boundary there for Zimbabwe emerging.
Siraj losing control. Just have a look at that. It was like on fifth stump, but he managed to pull it away on the leg side, just in between the fine leg and square leg.
Of course, the batter there, knowing that Sergeant Sobga will be bowling the ball standing into him, he knows. Well, that is hit straight up in the air. Two men running round it. Pasco Murungi calls my ball, and he will get his teammate out. Pasco Murungi and Samuel Miambo both play for the Bulawayo Athletic Club. And even the two were chasing in the catch. Pasco Murungi and Joseph Baguma both play for the same club in Uganda, Nyakasura Cricket Club. Synonymous things happening here, but Uganda has the third wicket. The batting lineup there for Zimbabwe being put at a test. And now pressure.
Samuel has to depart as well, just same way as Victor after a very good shot, beautiful shot, and he goes now up in the air. The ball was tossed it up. It was on the offside, but he didn't connect it well. Ended up giving an easy catch to Christopher Kidega. Bosco Murungi, I beg your pardon, a brilliant catch. We can hear the loud call from him. Simbarashe coming in to join Lennox. Now they lost 3 wickets. They have 26 on board. I think this time they will need to maintain not losing any other wickets early on, as the power play is about to end. 3 deliveries to come.
Yeah, they need first play out Siraji and Soboga's over. That is chipped up. Nice looking lofted drive there over the covers. But a bit of a slow outfield because we've had rain at this ground. They will run and pick up 2 runs. Simbarashe Muzengereri, the new batter, 68 runs from 6 innings. Manages to get off the mark there. Siraji has that Yorker length. Gets one darting in. Very, very brilliant work there. And that will mark the end of the over. 29 for a loss of 3 is now the score after 5 overs. We have come to the end of the power play of the game. Ivan Weidu will continue bowling. Of course, those are the average runs of these two teams. Uganda winning twice when they got to play against the Zimbabwe emerging in this game. Simbarashe Mzengereri 2 off 1. Well, Lennox Tinoda Chando, the captain for the Zimbabwe emerging in this series, there at 3 of 3. Confirmation of power play there from the umpire. Of course, the sun has come out. It's come all guns blazing. I believe we may not have any other interruption, but we'll just have to watch this beautiful game of cricket. Beautiful there to the blade. But he manages to get a dot ball there. The throw there from Chidega, not really called for. But this Silas Kakuru there putting on some flying reflexes there to make sure that he keeps it in.
Samuel on strike. Beg your pardon, Simbarashi. 3 runs in 2 deliveries on strike facing Ivan.
All the 5 fielders being used here by Team Uganda outside the arc. Long on. That is chance for run out, but I don't know why these batters here of Zimbabwe have tried to take on those uncalled for runs. They are living dangerously at the moment. If Zimbabwe emerging players keep on taking these risky runs, they stand a risk of losing yet another wicket. Their calls in this game so far have not been very, very convincing. They need to try and make sure that they up their calls. Van Veid has those balls that swing into the batters, but Lennox not equal to the challenge. Just sends that one to mid wicket and keep runs coming on board there for the Zimbabwe emerging.
And this is what they need, just to keep rotating as the bowlers not making it easy to the batters. But again, you need to play around, hanging in, keep board ticking.
A leading edge there, a diving catch there from the captain, Roger Mukasa Papagali Wango. A very, very athletic man there. Dives forward, manages to take that beautiful catch and gives Uganda the 4th wicket.
That is surprised. Sembarashe not believing that the bounce was there, but had no intent to hit that ball, but again ending up edging that ball. But again, the dive in from the captain, it was brilliant catch.
Yeah, of course, Kati, when you look at that one there, hit into the surface, a bit of bounce. He got beaten by the bounce there, Simbarashe Mzengereri. That extra bounce there, he gave out a leading edge. Of course, Roger Mukasa there, not an easy man to put out of the game, but look at that catch there.
That was excellent.
Look at that
the
catch.
ball was already about to land down, but he just eyes on the ball. He just sent his arms. Brilliant, brilliant catch.
Not a man you can easily take out of the show. Roger Mukasa, as he gives Uganda another wicket. Panasho Taruvinga, not so many runs for him in this tournament. 6 runs in 4 innings is the new batter. That one is standing in a loud appeal of LBW, but the umpire says that was moving down the leg, though Ivan Veidu, a happy man, but not convinced. Still chipping in somewhere there to the batter.
He enjoyed that. Teasing the batters. with a smiling face.
Fruitful over there from Ivan Wade. Only 2 runs given away plus a wicket. Last ball there. Gets it turning in. Another loud appeal, and the umpire will give that one. Ivan Wade there with a full yoker to the pads of Panashe Taruvinga. Uganda picks up the 50th wicket. So a disappointment here for Zimbabwe emerging.
My goodness. We will have a look at that delivery on the replay. Ivan taking another opportunity to take a wicket. Brilliant, brilliant delivery from Ivan after losing the chance of getting an LB. This time he just have a look at that. That was straight, full in the block hole, and the batter had no clue, and it was an easy decision from umpire. As Ivan take a break, I will come. Zaid, you have been here watching some couple of overs. Take us through. What's your thought?
Yeah, excellent bowling by Team Uganda here in the finals. Bringing the A game is the A side of Uganda. Ivan Baidu. Such bowling attack. We've seen him bowl excellently throughout the tournament, but bringing in a bit extra in the finals here. 5 wickets down for just 31 runs on board. Lennox Dinoda, the skipper, still hanging out in the middle alongside Ryan Takunda, the new man in. And remember, the game has been shortened down to 15 overs of play. The sun is out now, and the heat is on for the game for the Zimbabweans. They've been put through the test here. Despite winning the toss, they elected to bat first, and they've got themselves in such a position. It's never easy. Plays it outside off, and a misfield, and a rare misfield there, but lucky for him, there is a cover in the deep. Allows them to pick just a single.
Five wickets gone in 6.1. They have 32 on board as the projected score showing 78.
Baguma comes back. And look at that spin. It stayed so flat. Barely got off the ground there. Just hitting the seam, I believe, and skidding onto the gloves. And lovely take by the keeper as well, Kakuru. Oh, once again, the angle that he's coming from, Kathy, is never easy. Once it pitches in line, you always expect it to be going away. But there's one that skids onto your pads and in all sorts of trouble. Especially the likes of Ryan Takunda, who keeps covering his sticks. Is really front on. Oh, trying to read the flight there. Gets bitten. Lovely delivery once again. They're tightening the screws, the Ugandans here. This time should be taken, will be taken. And an excellent take. Lightning hands behind the wickets there.
In a flash, the bails go flying, and that will be the end of Ryan Takunda's very short stay at the crease. 6 wickets down, 32 for the loss of six now. It's all tumbling like a deck of cards at the moment for Team Zimbabwe. And a duck it is as Joseph Baguma picks up a wicket.
Joseph bringing in some variation, good communication between him and the keeper.
Physio there for Team Zimbabwe, just having a look. As you can see on the VIP mount, a couple of members having a good view of the game on the mount there. The skies look fairly neutral in the background,
Yeah,
but we expect the weather to remain the same as the sun is blazing hot. It's out right now. We want to see a fruitful result to the finals towards the end of the day. Let's hope the rain doesn't come and spoil the party.
it's a good motivation to players seeing the people from the embassy of Zimbabwe coming in to cheer up for the boys. It's lovely to see.
Yeah, the same side that scored the highest score of the tournament now is in a position whereby barely out of the power play, 32 have lost 6 wickets. Quality bowling, quality fielding efforts as well. You saw the catches the Ugandans have been taking. That shows support to the bowlers, Kathia. At times, a bowler might be alongside other fielders in the game, in the pitch,
Mm.
but he needs backup. He needs support if he's to pick up those wickets. How many times have we seen bowlers like Theophil providing great opportunities, but then catches being dropped? And it hurts his economy, it hurts his numbers, and it hurts his side ultimately.
Yeah, even the emotional side, he
Yeah,
gets
it's
down.
very demotivating. You know, you've put in your effort. I used to see this interview by the great Shoaib Akhtar of Pakistan talking about his bowling and back in his days when the fielders, the slip cordon used to slip catches through. It was really, really difficult to go through that phase. And that was the best of the best in the world. Now imagine you're just getting there in your career, you're barely getting started here, and you start noticing that fielders aren't really supportive. They're not holding on to the catches. You can only bowl and hope to hit the stumps or LB, but once the ball is in the air and your fielder is underneath it, he's got to grab those. As the skipper moves on to slip position, Swings hard, swings it on the ground, keeping it on the ground there as a run hard for a double. And that will be the end of Joseph Baguma's second over. 6 runs he's given away, picked up 1 wicket so far.
You can see some fans, including the women's national team, Harriet Shimwe and Nadil, as the regent, Eric, the Guinness World Record holder, who have been playing for national team.
Yeah, it's just great to watch along. And it's great to see guys like him coming around, having a close watch at the game here. As we've got Jonathan Sibanja coming in. Jonathan starting his spell after the power play. Very interesting to watch. It's most likely the part of the strategy bringing Sibanja to come attack right after the power play.
Yeah, he used to play in the power play opening with Ivan, but this time he comes in after the power play, as you mentioned, and he's that kind of bowler who put pressure on the batters.
Yeah, and Uganda from this position shouldn't be allowing too many runs to be leaking. And a wide has been given.
Sebanja. Jonathan, who played 5 innings so far and has 8 wickets with economy of 5.4 with an average of 13.
And there's still a very, very fine single there. Wasn't a bad delivery, but softest of touches there and the communication and just sprinting to steal that run.
Good presence of mind there between the batters.
Beautiful shot. Has gone miles in the air. Fielder trying to get underneath it. Will he get to it? No, he won't. Subuga Siraj chases it. But they'll pick up just 2 runs on that occasion.
Yeah, not easy catch. Those catches where you just run around.
Yeah, running backwards, having your eyes on the ball on that occasion is not easy. We've seen Subuga Siraj grab one of those previously, but this time he wasn't close.
Yeah.
Powerfully struck once again. No run taken. Desperate attempts by the Zimbabwean side now. They're trying to go hard at it once again, showing some character, some fighting nature of the young side. Yes, you've picked up 6 wickets, but we'll still want to pile up some runs against you,
Exactly.
says Sheldon. Quarter is the call. Will land safe between 3, 4 fielders. Look at all those fielders in one frame, fielding one delivery.
Yeah, but the communication there as the extra deep extra cover called for the ball and they left him. Yeah, we have seen some couple of the games having 6 wickets in this area on, but again managing to finish strong, which is more. Just put it in the gap.
Yeah, they'll have to bowl plenty of cutters here, trying to use the surface and not provide pace onto the ball, as the batsmen here would like to see some pace coming onto them. But the slower it comes, the more challenging it becomes timing the ball into the 40s. The Zimbabwean side has got to.
Siraj coming in to charge in 9 over.
That has been hit in the air, player getting underneath it, and it flies over his head comfortably. For a moment, he thought he had it in his hands, but as he watched it sail over his head for a maximum, yeah, something for the Zimbabwean dugout to cheer about. Got a whole lot of that one.
Very good swing of the bat, power behind, just timed it well, and it goes away.
Once again, in the air, will land short of the fielder here. The man there, Ronald Lutafire, not having that one as it just bounced in front of him. Yeah, plenty of turn here by Subhaga Siraj. He's been hammered for a six first delivery, but a great comeback right after that. Flips it around and is gone through by the big man who's taken a brilliant catch in the past. This one just slips through. How unfortunate. Yeah, he knows his captain is much capable of grabbing onto those ones, but a very quick flip.
Yeah, that was quick and quick reaction.
Still trying to go hard. Is cutting off the pace. Is Subhaga Siraj very smart bowling this? Does he keep on to that? Does he hold on to the idea of bowling slow? Yes, he does. Brilliant over this has been, apart from that maximum of the first delivery by Subhaga Siraj.
Yeah, it's a good comeback from Siraj. 49 on board, 6 wickets gone, 9 overs played. And these two batters are trying to straight the inning with getting runs, and they are doing it well.
Yeah, they can see how much more can they squeeze out of these innings here. We'll have to wait and watch. Oh, what a cutter! Almost like a Left arm spinner. Jonathan Sebanja with a cutter delivery that turned quite a bit. Quite dramatic turn that was of the surface there. 49 now for the loss of 6. We're in the 10th over. Appeal there. Hit him high on the pads. A half-hearted appeal. Excellent delivery. Another dot ball once again. Plenty of dot balls here for Team Uganda. They'll be happy with those amount of dot balls against the opponents, Zimbabwean emerging. Oh, that has squeezed through. And chance. Oh, and the ball wins the race to the boundary ropes. The effort was put in. And it will be a boundary. Much needed boundary here for Team Zim. Ivan Baidu there giving it a chase. Puts in a slide, but goes down in vain.
I took it casually, thought that the ball was coming straight to him, but he couldn't bend enough to reach to the ball and goes through his legs. 4 runs already in this over.
An appeal there, not given. They're trying to pile up the pressure here against them. Sibanja cutting off pace. Only has given away with that one boundary. That was fortunate for Team Zim. It's funny how you can get sometimes boundaries without intending to get boundaries. Very strange, the game of cricket.
Indeed.
Nothing strange about that. It's been popped up in the air, should be taken, will be taken, and that's the end of the skipper. He's got to depart for 11 of 15 deliveries as Jonathan Sebanja picks up his first.
Lennox has to depart. 11 runs in 15 deliveries as Jonathan Sebanja take his first wicket.
Yeah, it's well within his name, Sebanja. As I've been informed, it means a person they demand. And indeed, the bowler demanded to pick a wicket. Look at the turn off the surface, goes against the cutter. And easy catch there for Roger.
Newman Takuzwa coming in to join Shelton.
Indeed, the Newman is Newman Takutzwa.
Indeed.
Will be joining Shelton Harbhajan. Who's got something to do with India? I don't think so. It's just the name that sounds similar to the spinner legend. Final delivery of the over by Jonathan. Newman on strike. Newman has been bowling excellently throughout this tournament. Left arm quick. With the bat in hand, he comes
still remaining in the air. A good call by the umpire. Went for the drive, he went for the big shot, misses it completely. The foot was in the air, and yes, excellently done.
Yeah, Zed, when I went outside of the commentary box and I just took this break as we were coming in, because when I interacted with some of the fans, I met Big Eric Dusunguzimana, the captain for Guards Cricket Club, and he was telling me that it wouldn't be an interesting final if Zimbabwe doesn't get to 100 runs. Maybe Zimbabwe fight and get 110, so that there is a fighting total. Falling in quick succession. Tatenda Chimugoro, Takuzwa, there, the new batters who have just come in, try and make sure they get some runs. Of course, both of them are bowlers, known for bowling. But the other side of the hill, we see the clouds covering the hills. Just pray that the rain doesn't come back to disrupt us yet again.
Yes, from the looks of it, it does look like it's heading our way, but we hope the clouds take a turn as Joseph Baguma has picked a wicket once again and gets dropped. Oh, nearly had him. The man was put in position there. Joseph Baguma can't believe his keeper has put that one down.
Roger Mukasa, who has overtaken 2 catches in this innings, has dropped 2 as well. Yeah, but that came quick off the blade. And the chance created by Joseph Baguma and put down.
Yeah, would have had high chances of picking up the best fielder figure there. Just the outside edge. Instinctive there. Off the glove of the keeper.
Joseph Baguma. That is a wild
Loud appeal. And not given. I believe there was some bat involved, otherwise it was dead on. Newman here. Another flighted and it's pitching outside leg. Gotta play by the laws of the game. We hear the crackle of the thunder in the background.
Still good figures there for Joseph Baguma. His last ball of the 3rd over there, a dot ball to end the over. But look at that over there. He's given away 2 runs but picked up a wicket. Very, very brilliant figures. His 3 overs have gone for only 7 runs and he's picked up 2 wickets. But of course, that is the VIP hill. See Leonard Namburo, one of the men who have been doing commentary in this tournament, but is also the head coach for the senior women's team of Rwanda. A very, very common person at that hill.
Yeah, very interesting person as well. He'll be in charge for the closing ceremony as well, if the weather allows us to. And Danga the danger, always known around here as well. Very interesting
Yeah, he
personality.
played a lot of cricket with so many Ugandans. He's a celebrated man. We are down to the last 4 overs of the innings, 58 for 8. After 11, Raja Mukasa in. That is hit but straight to long on.
Yeah, tries to take on a big shot there. Doesn't get the connection he would have opted for.
We've seen Raja Mukasa using a slip for the left-handers in other games because his balls turn away from the speed from the left-handed batters. But this time around, he doesn't put any spin. Look at that one, played uppish, but over that man there, Anas Baig. Some efforts there in the deep to just save that one, and they'll only pick up a couple. Brilliant work.
Yeah, excellent work in the deep there. Nearly had a boundary inches away, and it got dragged back in. Roger Mukasa just setting a bait for the left-handers here. He's put the fielders in position, opting for a big shot. quarter is a call, and it will be taken by the man in deep. Simon Sisazi picks it up. Another wicket goes down, and now the final man walking in. There you see the excitement by Jonathan Sebanja as the skipper picks his first wicket in his first over.
Yeah, of course, we've seen Uganda putting out its A game, as Bob McCoy loves listening it from me. But Tatenda Chimgoro departs with only 3 of 5, a strike rate of 60. Ali departure, I believe these two batters would have tried to play to complete the innings. But look at that one, it was dropping outside off stump. Of course, a made shot, but not hit enough, given a lot of elevation. And Simon Cesars there just moving forward to complete that catch. And Uganda now picks up the 9th wicket.
It's a challenging delivery. It's the one turning away to the left-hander outside off stump, enticing him for a big shot, playing against the spin as it pops up in the air.
Wishinaza 14 runs in 2 innings, a strike rate of 116.67. I think one of the things that our Zimbabwe emerging should try to do here on is try and make sure they play out all the 15 overs, because we've seen they have some good, decent bowling attack. Try and play out all the overs, try and milk those runs, wait for the extras to come on, so that you get close to a total. Maybe you can fight around and defend projected score 75. The last man, 2 bowlers there in for Zimbabwe emerging, as Roger Mukasa continues right arm around the wickets for the right-hander. That one turning in. Very, very brilliant man there, Roger Mukasa. Experienced, of course. He will have those darts in for the bowlers. He's giving a fruitful over, only 3 runs off it so far, and he's picked up a wicket. What a performance he's had in this game. Slower there to end the over. He bowls the floater. And after 12 overs, the score is 58 for a loss of 9. Of course, the fruitful overs there was the 3rd over and the 9th over, which have gone for 80 runs. Actually, there are 3, the 2nd over, 5th over, and 9th over there. And the rest of the other overs, Uganda has been ahead of things clearly there. Jonathan Sebanja, an experienced man, will now come to bowl. He's so far bowled 2 overs, considered only 11, and he's picked up a wicket. Now he'll be coming in from the right end to bowl the 13th over of the match. Remember, the game was reduced to only 15 overs because there was a rain interruption shortly after the toss. Zimbabwe emerging, having won the toss, elected to bat first in this final of the RCA emerging invitational tournament.
Jonathan Sebanja comes back into the bowling attack now for his 3rd over. Just 11 runs is given away. He's picked up 1 wicket. 58 for 9. Probably one of the lowest scores in this tournament by the same team that scored the highest.
Of course, Zimbabwe emerging here at the brink of breaking their own record. Imantakuzwa, Wishinaze, Chapfombo are the batters who are in here. Because yesterday we saw the ambassador of Zimbabwe to Rwanda, Her Excellency Charity, coming and even giving the Player of Match award yesterday. But this time around, of course, near that tent, close to the medical tent, there are some Zimbabwe fans. Today they didn't put up their flag. I think they always do it when the ambassador is around. But we've seen her come around on many occasions. We saw her during the finals of the Kwibuka Women's Tournament when Zimbabwe A women took on Uganda, the Victoria Pearls team. Then later saw the ambassador yet again coming for the under-19 semi-finals and finals. bit of breeze here at Gahanga B Stadium. Maybe this wind is coming to blow away the clouds, but we have started seeing the hills appear in the background. Jonathan Sebanja gives in that no ball, but the free hit is only hit for a single. Going through his darts here. That is hit straight. Troja Mukasa. Brilliant work. Of course, Uganda now in a very clear position of being ahead of the Zimbabwe emerging team. See the main umpire there, wonder Eric has put off his sun hat because it is blowing a lot. Maybe the wind could have taken his sun hat. But of course, that over has only gone for 3 runs. Brilliant figures there from Sebanja Jonathan. And after 13 overs, 62 for 9 is the score. I wonder what the conversation is for these two, Wishinaze Chapfombo and Newman Takuzwa. Current run rate 4 every over. As Roger Mukasa, Roger Mo, Papa, Kaliwango comes back to ball. He will be coming in from the side of the hill. He has 2 men long on and long off up. That one is hit, but should be in the gap. Pascal Mulungi running around it, but another boundary there, very, very welcoming boundary there for Zimbabwe emerging. It's been long since we last saw boundary in this game.
Yeah, still fighting hard for the side. The Zimbabwean not going down without a fight and picking up a much needed boundary there. They're running hard this time, picking up 2 runs. 66.
Of course, Newman Takuzwa knows that those balls of Roger Mukasa will turn into you as the batter, and you look at his shots there being played calculatively.
In the air, who's getting underneath it? Oh, lands safely. Just survives that. Thought Siraj Subuga would have had a go at it. I beg your pardon, Chidega there. Just falling short of ground. And a quicker one goes past the keeper. Much quicker one, and they run hard for a double. Not happy with himself, Roger.
Yeah, you're gonna becoming generous again. If you're bowling to 2 bowlers, I believe it's a time for you to put on a defensive pitch. But look at the way these runs have come in this over for Zimbabwe emerging. They've so far gotten 10 runs in this over with 2 balls to come.
Plays it down the ground to long off. Yeah, from the looks of it, it does seem like it's going to pass by as the heavy breeze has carried the rain far away from the field, which is what we hoped for. Flicks it around the corner. Very, very valuable runs this by Newman and Wishnezi. Final over of the innings here, Ivan. Roger Mukasa just having a stretch. Plenty of years of cricket he's given to Uganda cricket.
An exciting man he is, Roger Mukasa. He's one of the men I used to watch on TV. Of course, he played when I was way younger. But of course, happy that I can move with him for a tour.
Are you trying to call him old or are you trying to call him famous? Which one of the two?
You could take it the way you want, Zed, but Pascal Murungi, we saw him in this tournament. He so far bowled one over, and it was the last over of the game between Uganda and Rwanda A. Came and bowled an over, and he only conceded 2 runs without a wicket. And I was here with Leonard. He was asking me why didn't he bowl early in the innings, but of course I don't make bowling changes for Team Uganda.
Oh, down the leg. This time giving away an extra. Yeah, part-time bowler for the national side. I believe they've got the main bowlers, and once in a while they allow him to roll his arms.
Yeah, but of course in T20 cricket you would need more all-rounders. If someone can give you some good results with the ball, maybe you give him a chance. You see Pascal Murungi very, very handy with his lines. He bowls close to the batter, not giving any rooms. Even his way that went down the leg was trying to bowl it to the pads.
They're always needed. All-rounders are always needed in a game of cricket. Who wouldn't want to have a player that can do it both? You get the best of both worlds. And a good fielder as well, Pascal Murungi.
Very athletic man. Pascal Murungi, when he was still at Nyakasura, was part of the team that used to come here and play against the Rwanda national men's team. I know the likes of Asaba Brian, Ajuna Robert, Alijuna Fortunate, Ahura Amos being part of that outfit. Of course, Ivan Thewithemira, who is also the coach for Nyakasura and is also the former under-19 head coach for the men's team. A man who used to play for Zonic Tigers. That is hit down the ground.
Yeah, firmly stuck. Yeah, running between the wickets has never been questionable for the Zimbabwean side. Into a flash, they run hard for a double here.
Of course, one of the umpires standing now, Jada Maseni Hajanuman, has ever played for the Rwanda under-19 team. Of course, that team which had the likes of Baptiste, Hakizimana. They went to South Africa. They didn't have a good outing. But every time he tries to justify his performance at that tournament, he keeps saying that if you're arguing that I didn't play cricket, you go and ask Thawi. Because at one time they were teammates in Zonic Tigers and even were the first team to get it promoted from Division 2 to Division 1. So plenty of stories there.
Yeah, and all those experiences coming in handy. The game of cricket connecting people across borders, across skies, across oceans. 77 for 9. Do Uganda pick up the last wicket? No, they don't. They're running hard. Oh, yes, they do. Right there, a run out it is. 77, all out. Team Zimbabwe emerging.
Yeah, Zedkan, I think Uganda has done that one bowled very well. The batter just taking off. I think Uganda has done most of the work in the first innings, of course, limiting Zimbabwe emerging to only 79 runs for 9. Uganda will require only 78 runs to win this game at an asking rate of 5.19. They've really put up a dominant display, good bowling display, and made sure that they didn't allow the Zimbabwe emerging team to get so many runs. I think if we had predictors here, Uganda would be having a win percentage maybe of about 70. But that is the batting card there for Team Zimbabwe. Of course, we saw Takuzo Christopher Nyamugure and Victor Takuzo Achira opening the batting 8 and 10 respectively. Didn't put so many runs there. Lennox Nore, the captain, came and put 11 or 15. And Shelton Mazivitorera, who was the player of match in yesterday's game, they are managing 14 of 11. Newman Takuzo Nyamori unbeaten with his 14 of 17. But Rwanda, I beg your pardon, Zimbabwe emerging, they are being bundled for only 77 all out.
Yeah, throughout the course of play there, 15 overs, just 7 extras coming off it, and only 2 partnerships.
The bowling card there for Team Uganda, Joseph Waguma, he's bowled 3 overs, picked up 2 wickets at an economy of 2.33. The best economy in the Ugandan cards there. Ivan Vaidu, 3 wickets there at an economy of 5.67. Brilliant works. Rajan Subuga, 2 wickets, whereas Jonathan Sebanya and Roger Mukasa picked up a wicket apiece. But the first innings have come to an end. Of course, it's the RC Emerging Invitation Tournament. We are down to the final 2. Uganda A up against Zimbabwe Emerging. Zimbabwe Emerging won the toss and elected to bat first. Banded out for only 77 all out after 15 overs. Of course, the game being reduced because of the rain that came shortly after the toss. But from me and from us here in the commentary box, we will take a short break and we will come back when the second innings resume. It's the final of the RCA Emerging Invitational Tournament. Of course, games broadcasting live from Kigali. We are here at Gahanga B Stadium. Zimbabwe Emerging won the toss and elected to bat first. Uganda doing most of the work in the first innings, bowling out Zimbabwe for only 77 runs in 15 overs. Of course, the game has been reduced to 15 overs aside. The two umpires standing in this one, Ja Damascene Hagenimana from Rwanda and Eric Wanderer from Uganda. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi. I'll be joined in by Zed Khan. But to start the innings, I have Katia Wamahoro right here with me. Katia, welcome back from the break.
Thank you so much, Ivan, for welcoming me.
An exciting game here on the cards. Of course, the two men in there for Team Uganda are very, very aggressive. Roger Mukasa and Simon Sesazi, whereas Newman Takuzwa will be the opening bowler. Roger Mukasa, 115 runs at a strike rate of 115 from 6 innings, will face the first ball. That is hit straight to the man at mid-off. A dot ball to start the innings. Simon Sesazi has 109 runs at a strike rate of 89 from 6 innings. Whereas the opening bowler there, Newman Takuzwa, 12 wickets at an economy of 4.08 in 6 innings. Using 2 slips there, of course, Lennox Tinoda at first slips, and that man there, Nyamugure, at second slips.
The way he's bowling, I think it's a good idea to have 2 slips in place. As Roger trying to just touch the ball, guiding it to point, but he completely missed that one.
Plenty of movement on the surface. That one will be down the leg for a wide. Of course, in the first innings, the first runs on board for Team Uganda was also an extra, which was bowled by Joseph Benjamin Baguma. I'm so keen at picking up synonymous things.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, Uganda also in the chase has gotten there an extra. Of course, Uganda ended the innings with 7 extras, meaning they managed to recover again in the game. That one backwards of the square should be another wide, but should race away from the boundary. A wide for 5. Very, very bad start.
There was no need of bouncing the ball. You can see just in the halfway of the pitch, he almost bounced it near his legs. And I think what Zimbabwe needs to do here is just to do the right thing and go with the flow. 72 needed in 87 deliveries. It is just to keep dotting the batters.
That is hit by Roger Mukasa. Doesn't look like a very hard hit, but it will go out to the boundary. Brilliant shot there from Roger Mukasa. Gets off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, brilliant shot there. Just slapped it and got an easy boundary. He waited for the ball and just one bounce near the crease and it goes away to 4 runs.
Takuzwa gave a lot of width on that one. This time round, he brings it straight, but Roger Mukasa equal to the challenge. Uganda looks to be in a hurry of getting these runs as Roger Mukasa scores the second boundary in the innings. Back boundaries for him and make it 14 for no loss. 64 in 86 is now the equation.
Very beautiful strike. He's having a good time using the pace of the bowler and straight. And that was a very brilliant shot. Just have a look at that. He'd driven hard and there was no clue to fielders to stop that ball. As Roger being a second in runs, having 115 in 6 innings. Strike rate of 115 as well.
Yeah, indeed, those two strikes back up the strike rate. But Roger Mukasa came into this tournament with the target of picking up his form, because what he's looking at is trying and make sure that he gets back to the T20 team of Uganda. Of course, next year we shall be having the World Cup qualifiers for T20. We've seen the sub-regional qualifiers being concluded. Botswana and Nigeria being the recent additions. Of course, we saw Tanzania and Malawi qualifying in the first sub-regional qualifier, which happened in Tanzania. Then Kenya and Zimbabwe got spots in one that happened in Zimbabwe. Then we saw Nigeria qualifying with Botswana. All the hosts have made sure that they qualify for the Division 1 qualifier. Of course, they will come up and find Uganda and Namibia. 15 runs off the first over. I love synonymous things, and I would love to tell you, Katia, that the first over for Team Uganda, which was bowled by Joseph Waguma, went for only 3 runs. But this time round, in the first over, Zimbabwe has given away 15 runs. Very, very bad position for them. But of course, it's the RCA Emerging Invitational. And I believe Zimbabwe has a chance in this game, but they need to do so many things right. Bowling the right areas, bowling stump to stump, having the fielders on their toes, and trying and make sure that they keep the pressure on. But both the first over is that man, Victor Takuzwa Chira. 12 wickets for him. He will be coming in from the road end. Of course, Uganda bowled pace and spin, Ivan Weidu and Joseph Waguma. And we see Newman Takuzwa and Victor. We see Newman Nyamuri and Victor Takuzwa also trying to be the opening bowlers here. Spin and pace still for Zimbabwe emerging.
A good start from Victor, not giving room for Roger. There was a big appeal there, but it seems like it didn't touch anything at all. It was a wide.
Yeah, Ryan Takunda Kamwemba, they are not happy with that. He believes that was in. But tight lines there from Victor Takuzwa. He doesn't give you a lot of room. He has those balls that come very, very quick to your bat. He bowls left arm round. To push those balls come in, Roger Mukasa flicks one off the pads. A bit of a misfield. And they run very quickly to pick up a double.
Oh, that was close. If it had been direct hit, Roger would have been in trouble.
Of course, Roger didn't run the first one fast. Yeah, the coaches keep telling us to run the first one fast. I said they keep telling us as if I still get coached. Yeah, but
it makes sense.
The lessons we could get. Roger Mukasa drives that straight to mid on. A loud no call. 60 in 81 Team Uganda. Kati, I remember last June when the Ugandan team loud appeal, but there is a no ball call there from the umpire. Victor Takuzwa overstepping on that occasion. Roger Mukasa nicked that one and it was taken by the keeper. But he's not out on that occasion because Victor Takuzwa will have to bowl that one again. Time for a free hit. Time for Roger Mukasa to go for a massive hit. Time for Roger Mukasa to release up his arms. There's a big gap in front of the square. Roger Mukasa hits it hard and hits it straight, but there is a man at long off. Brilliant work and only a single off that ball. Kolkati, as I was telling you, when the Ugandan team came to this tournament, for the Kwibuka Women's Tournament, of course, the team came by bus and won the Kwibuka. So as we were going back, we reached some place in Jam, some place which had a lot of jam in Uganda, a place called Chengera. So I was sitting right close to the UC media manager, Dennis Musali. Then he said, of course, the jam was mob and the cars were moving. So then Musali said, let the poor people go and die. After moving all this long distance, we are the team that has the trophy. These teams which even didn't win a game, they went by plane and they're already in their countries, the likes of Cameroon. So I believe the same story may happen tomorrow because the Ugandan team will be leaving tomorrow, of course, by bus again. But it's really a good thing to say that even though the team is traveling by bus, but they are giving opportunity to some of these players. Of course, in my opinion, there are players that I loved a lot to see play in these national colors. Siraji Nsubuga being one of them. Calvin Watua, Stephen Wabos, Ivan Weidu, all of them making a mark. But Victor Takuzwa's over, the second over has gone for 5 runs, and after 2 overs, 24 no loss is the score. There will be a change in the bowling attack as Shelton Habajan Mazivitorera will replace Newman Nyamuri from the side of the hill. Zedikani attached that man to India because of the Habajan name, but I believe it's not an Indian name. But that man was the player of match yesterday, of course, as Zimbabwe emerging beat the Rwanda select side, winning by 5 wickets, but he had figures where he bowled 4 overs, considered 22 runs, including a maiden, and he picked up 4 wickets. Loud appeal there, but the umpire not moved anyway. Would be nice to look at that one closely, but maybe it was outside off stump.
Yeah.
But look at that holding of the head there by Nyamuri, the movement there by Roger Mukasa.
That looks close.
Not sure why that wasn't given, but Roger Mukasa will live to die another day. Of course, yesterday, as that man there, Shelton Habajan Mazevitorera, got his award of Player of Match, received it from the ambassador of Zimbabwe to Rwanda, Her Excellence Charity. Roger Mukasa plays that one a bit late. It's racing, but a bit of a slow outfield, and they will pick up 2 runs.
Uganda is moving on the floor, having 9 per over, and required run rate is just 4. It is much possible. Roger Mukasa on 14 in 14 deliveries, not trying much things, but the bad balls being punished. But again, I love the way they are rotating. Use of feet, pull it away, and racing to the boundary. That was strength behind the bat and swing of the bat. Can easily see how he made it look easily. Just have a look at that. Use of feet a little bit, and he picked it up. After it bounced, it was a little bit high to his shoulder, but he managed to control it. He knew there was no protection there. 6 runs already in 3 deliveries of this over.
Yeah, very strong backwards of the square, and on the onside, Roger Mukasa. This time round, he picks up the length very nicely. The replay there right in your frame. That was pitched 3/4 length. Roger Mukasa just guiding it with the bat. 1 bounce for 4, and already there is a team talk on the ground there. Lennox Tinonda, Shelton Mazivitorera, Nyamukure, all going in to try and make sure that they discuss on what could happen. But the equation there right in your frame, 52 from 75 balls. Stephen Wabos has just ran in, I think, with some instructions there. Not sure what he's told these two batters. Another one hit backwards of the square by Roger Mukasa, and they will manage to take the strike again.
52 runs needed. They are going on 10 per over. It is increasing. As Simon says, as he facing, and he's yet to open his account. Shelton to continue to bowl from the mountain end, as he have given some advice from the captain and his teammate. Let's see what he's going to change.
Simon Sessers now takes guard for Team Uganda. He's of first one delivery and is just yet to get off the mark. But he comes in this game with 109 runs from 6 innings. These two batters, Simon Sessers and Roger Mukasa, both of them trying to make sure that they look for their form. Try and make sure that they fight for the spots again in the team. They've had some hand knocks. I don't know whether it's really convincing yet to the selectors. But of course, this is what these tournaments present. It offers opportunity to these men who are off form to gain back their form. Simon Sesazi hits that for a maximum. An Australian shot. I beg your pardon, it's a West Indies shot, a nobody move shot. All the fielders keep in their positions and keep looking at each other as Simon gets off the mark with the maximum.
What a way to start. Simon opens his account with a 6 maximum. Just have a look at that. It wasn't even tossed it up. Flat 6 it is. Can see some people are running away from that ball. The strength behind. And here Lennox trying to talk to Shelton.
Yeah, of course, that was a half tracker there from Shelton. And Simon Sesazi managed to pick up the length very, very nicely.
That is the strong shot from Cesar. He loves those kind of deliveries. Again, taking it away to the second ground of Gahanga. I'm telling you, you can't bowl this kind of deliveries to Cesazi. He will take you, he will pull you away again and again.
Katya, that was even sweeter. Look at the power of Simon Sesazi. A half tracker, and he managed to hit that one to Gahanga.
Beautiful.
To Gahanga one, a nice looking shot there from Simon Sesazi. Shelton Habajan Bazitora's first over has gone for 19 runs. And after 3 overs, Uganda has 39 for no loss. I tell you, Uganda has gotten half of the runs. And what they require now is 39 from 72.
If they continue like this, I'm telling you, they are going to chase this run in just 6 overs. Just have a look at that. It was very beautiful shape. Waited for it and pick it up. Can see it goes away mile.
Should be the biggest 6 in the tournament.
Yeah, I guess so, because there is another one. Christopher, which also bounced in the second ground, and I think that was also maximum.
Hey, there is one for Roger Mukasa out of Gahanga there to the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there will be a change in the bowling attack there for Team Zimbabwe emerging. Weshinaze Nadine Chapfombo is the new bowler replacing Victor from the side of the road. He so far bowled in 5 innings and picked up 7 wickets at an economy of 5.71. A very, very tight bowler there, Weshinaze. Roger Mukasa tries to get down to one knee, but it doesn't connect well.
You can see the swings of the bat from these two batters. As says he has 12 runs in just 3. Oh, lovely shot. He just stepped across a bit and he get an easy boundary. Very good sweep.
Yeah, just guiding that one backwards of the square. Roger Mukasa, look at that one. He knew that this man Chapfombo is bowling the balls that are turning into him. He knows there is no protection. He plays it fine and manages to pick up a boundary. Of course, Stephen was there doing the fielding outside the boundary rope.
Yeah, I love the way he waited for the ball before it released, and he knew that the ball was going to go on a little bit on the onside.
Yeah, but Katia, one of the things that we saw in this tournament in the last game that was played between Uganda and Zimbabwe emerging, of course, we saw Uganda scoring 101 in 10 overs. Then the next overs, they scored only 62. Of course, this bowlers knew that Uganda was good at bowling the spin, which was coming in quick to the bats. So now they adjusted their play to bowling very, very slowly. So look at that boundary there on that occasion. Roger Mukasa waits for that ball because he knew that they are releasing it slowly. And he waits for it and just gets it backwards of the square. Last ball of the over there from Weshinaze. Roger Mukasa hits it hard, hits it in the vacant area, and that should be a boundary to end the over. Brilliant shot there from Roger Mo.
47 on board for no in just 4 overs. Same way he waited for it and pulled it over.
Yeah, this is what these bowlers need to be doing. Vary the pace a bit. If you're releasing those slowly and you see that they are hitting you, send one quick to his patch. You never know, maybe you can trap him LBW or get him bowled. 31 in 66 is now the equation there for Team Uganda.
Yeah, you mentioned something to change, like as a bowler, you need to have some variation. Yes, you are being hit, but again, you have to try and have some variation. Just have a look at that.
But that one was even very short. Need to bowl it a bit full to the blade, but Wishinazo on that occasion being very, very short and giving away that boundary. Newman Takuza, who bowled his first over from the side of the road, will change bowling ends and replace Shelton Mazivitorera on the side of the hill. His first over went for 15, Newman, and now there he comes.
Inside edge, that was near hitting the middle stump.
Just a correction, Newman Takuza did not bowl the over from the road, and his first over was the first over in the innings, and he bowled it from that side of the hill. He has been just replaced by Shelton, but when Shelton goes for many, Newman is brought back there to bowl. That is given a lot of width on that occasion. Of course, Simon Sessa's backing away. Another commitment shot because he knew that maybe this guy will get those balls turning to him. Bit of breeze was there in the pitch, but not very, very sufficient to stop play. That is hit. Sweet sound of the bat there from Simon Sessas. And that is yet another maximum. That is the power of Simon Sessas. That's why many back home call him Kawologoma, to mean a lion.
Just have a look at that. He lofted in the covers and it goes for the maximum. Look at the strike rate, Ivan. 200. Imagine. Now they just need 25 runs in 63.
The replay there right in your frame. A very good lofted shot there from Simon Sessas. They looked class there from Kaolo Goma. This time round, it goes for a swing, misses. The wicket keeper looks interested, but the umpire not moved. Of course, the umpire they are very, very confident. The man from Nyagatare exhibiting a lot of confidence, not even moved. Just looks at the field and he is very, very clear that nothing happened on that occasion.
Yeah, they even appealed a little bit late. Maybe.
Yeah, there was no conviction in the appeal.
Let's see.
Very, very close. Could be hard to judge unless we had the DRS. Current run rate 11, required run rate 2. Simon Sesazi hits it again. Same lofted drive, but this time round doesn't connect quite well. And they will only pick up a couple.
Seems like Simon loves the bounce. And he's using it with the power behind.
I tell you, in this game, Uganda has been ahead during the bowling and even in the batting. Simon Sessas with another sweeter shot. This time round, that is hit far. The people who love watching from the VIP hill are not safe on this occasion.
I'm telling you, they are ball mashers now this time because most of the ball are going in that particular area. Simon enjoys the bouncers, the bouncing that he's being given. Newman, 29 runs already. Ooh, just have a look at that. The swing of the bat, control behind. And that will mark the end of 5th over 61 already on board. And they need just 17 runs in 60 balls.
Yeah, these two batters, Roger Mukasa and Simon Sesazi, being given some freedom to play their game. Of course, what always happens is the coaches may be trying to change the roles of players. We see Ugandan fans there, Jeff Kasozi, Roger Makwas, Marion Malinga, all in that frame. Berize Murakatete there, who plays for the senior men's team of Rwanda, also told me that silently she's supporting Rwanda. I mean, she's supporting Uganda.
Talking about Belize, one of the quickest bowler that we have, and he's seeing that the bowlers are being smashed. Then he's learning a lesson from it.
That is hit upish, but it will fall in the vacant region.
Yeah, Belize, as she's watching, it's good to watch these kind of matches.
Of course, we've seen so many players in the senior women's team, Florida Koze, all making out their way here. Alice Kuzwe. Today I saw Henrietta Ishimwe with Rosine Irera also coming to watch this game. Very, very brilliant to see. That one is cut late, but straight to the man. Victor Takuzwa Chirwa, the most economic of all the bowlers so far. He's so far bowled 1.2 overs and he's only gone for 7 runs. Very, very brilliant figures there for him. His first over went for only 5. Now he's trying to look for those dots and keep up some pressure. Roger Mukasa plays that one straight to the hands of the keeper. A late nick as Roger tries to reverse sweep that one, and Uganda loses the first wicket.
He's now wondering why he did play that shot. 29 is the run he scored out of 25 deliveries.
Yeah, disappointing to see him depart. Look at the replay there right in your frame. That was standing away from him. Of course, the correct choice of shot there going for the reverse sweep, but getting some edge of the bat. And Roger Moore will have to depart. Newman in for Team Uganda, a strike rate of 106.84, an average of 25. He's batted in 6 innings and scored 125 runs. Ronald Lutaya. 2 left-handers at the crease for Team Uganda. Of course, Uganda came into this tournament with many left-handers, including Stephen Wabose also being the other left-hander. Current run rate 11, required run rate 1.58. Simon Sessars being the man of the show there with 26 off 9. Tatakuzwa putting the difference there for Team Zimbabwe emerging. Of course, he's been the most economical amongst all the bowlers. 1.3 overs, is considered 7 and picked up a wicket. Of course, a big wicket of Roger Mukasa. Putting 2 covers in place. Try and put up the pressure there. A point standing very, very close because he knows these balls will be turning into the batter. So there is a chance of a leading edge, but Rutaya plays it backwards of point and manages to pick up a double. Of course, Nyamugure, not the quickest amongst all the fielders, but known for his hard hitting. Rutaya gets off the mark with a double. That is ball to the body and it will go down the leg for yet another extra. Of course, there is protection on the onside. There is long on, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Chipped back to the fielder. The other protection is on the onside. I beg your pardon, on the offside, there is long off. So by using 4 fielders outside the circle and having the other fifth fielder who would have been out inside to add some more pressure. But a match fruitful over there comes to an end. Of course, 5 runs coming off it, including a wicket of Roger Mukasa. Victor Takuzwa Chirwa, his 2 overs have gone for only 10 runs. 12 in 54 is now the equation for Team Uganda. It's the RC Emerging Invitational Tournament happening here at Gahanga B Stadium. A bit of overcast conditions, including a drizzle, but are not sufficient to stop play. Ronald Lutaya 2 of 3, whereas Simon Sessars has 26 of 9. 66 for 1 after the first 6 overs is now the score. Michael commentator Katia takes a break, and Zed Khan, who's been watching the action closely from here in the commentary box, will now join me here. Zed, welcome to the mic.
Thank you very much. And explosive batting by Team Uganda here in the finishing bits of the tournament. One-sided affair it has been. Assault by Simon Sesazi. Look at that strike rate, 26 of just 9 deliveries. It's almost as if he's chasing 200 plus here, trying to leave with a mark. Off the back foot, lovely shot and lovely effort by the fielder at point there. It was really traveling. Just 12 runs away from victory. Uganda can almost sniff the trophy heading their way. Misses the bat. The bat slips out and they run hard. Can see how hard he swung it. It's losing the bit of grip on it.
Of course, Zimbabwe taking another bowling change there as Simbarashe Mozengereri comes into ball. Look at that one. Simon Sessars swinging hard. The bat goes out of his hands, but it's lucky that it didn't hit the stumps.
Yeah, it was headed in that direction, just goes over the stumps. Would have been an ugly way of getting dismissed. Gets away with that one. Bowls a quicker one, and easy as you like it. That will fly all the way for a maximum. beautiful shot by Ronald Lutaya, easy as you like it. It was pitched halfway and his eyes lit up and just flicked it on the leg side. Have a look at that.
Tell the people of watching this game from the VIP hill are not safe because balls are flying in that direction. But what a hit there from Ronald Lutaya.
Yeah, two explosive lefties, two explosive left-handers having a joy time out there, just smashing the ball as they're just 5 runs away from taking the win. They want to wrap it up real quick.
Yeah, the players of Team Uganda already on their toes. That was a half tracker there, Ronald Lutaya size. Thank you, Masksman there. The players of Team Uganda already on their toes because they are sniffing victory. They know this game is a hit away. And they knew it's, of course, Ronald Lutaya and Simon Sesazi, who are at the crease for Team Uganda at the moment.
Yeah, just rolling his wrist there. Oh, tries to go for it. A loud appeal, and the finger has been raised. Ronald Lutaya has got to go, so Team Uganda have to wait a bit longer. He's got a smile on his face. He knows he's got to go hard. He went for it and missed it completely. Second wicket goes down for Team Uganda.
Ronald Lutaya lives with a smile. He's always a happy man. 8 of 5, a strike rate of 160. Being trapped LBW on that occasion.
Yeah, tried to slog it and misses out on it completely. Celebrations for Simbarashe and Tim Zim. Have a look at that. Wide of the crease, just angling in. Ooh. I'm not sure if that was coming onto the stumps there. It did look like it might have just carried on. But a call has been made. Won't take much away from Team Uganda.
Pasco Murungi. Just number 58. Will be the new man in there for Team Uganda. He comes into this game with 71 runs in 6 innings at a strike rate of 72. Another hard hitter of the ball. Another powerful man there comes in for Uganda.
Simbarashe to Pascal Murungi now.
Will be an interesting battle there. But Simbarashe there changes the bowling ends.
Wide of the crease there and just drifting away from Pascal Murungi. Is using the finger ball at the moment. Simbarashe getting that swing in the air.
He's bowled this over real well. It will be hit straight to the man at extra covers. And Pascal Murungi will get off the mark. 8 of Simbarashe's first over.
And a wicket too. 74 for the loss of 2. 4 runs away. 4 runs shy from victory is Team Uganda. Boys are still fighting hard. Trying to pick up as many wickets as possible before things go down. Does Uganda have to wait much further? Look at the partnership up front. The openers, 63 of 34 deliveries, 29 of 25 for Roger Mukasa, and 26 of 9 deliveries only. Simon Sesazi, explosive start to the innings here.
Yeah, that's what one of the things you'd love from your openers, to try and make sure that they hit the ball for you up front. Victor Takuzu Achira, his 2 overs have so far gone for 10 runs, will now come to bowl from the side of the road.
Oh, day 2 of a test match. Played with some character there. Pascal Murungi, he's got a smile on his face. He's got one for the camera on that occasion. Because he's got the luxury of playing out so many deliveries here. 46 to be exact, to make those 4 runs. Plays it off the back foot, and they rotate for a single. They don't want to push extra. Single digits it is. 3 runs away is Team Uganda.
Victor Tacos are very good at playing those blind games, trying to make sure that he does those field adjustments. Simon Sessas comes on strike. A man is dropped at long off, whereas the fielder at extra covers comes up. Continues. Simon Sessas down to one knee, hits that. Oh, that just fell short of the fielder. Any foot forward should have given them a catch.
Yeah, could have gone either way. Could have gone for a maximum. Could have gone straight into the hand. Lucky for him, it took one bounce and then into the hands of the fielder. Is it going to be Pascal? Is it going to be Simon to finish it off? On the pads there, an appeal and not given as it's going down the leg.
Victor Takuzu, a very happy man. It's a bit of disappointment on his face there, but of course, Rwanda Cricket Association innovating these emerging tournaments to try and make sure that people who are out of form, people who don't have enough playing time, and emerging players all come and take part. Brilliant 11 days of cricket we've had here. This is the 7th playing day, but of course we've had 2 rest days, including a day for warm-up. Pascal Mlunyi there given a yorker, but he manages to dig it away. A good over there from Victor Takuzwa is given away 2 runs. And after 8 overs, 76 for 2 is the score.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent over there by Victor. Getting rid of yet another wicket. Pascal Murungi could have finished it. Not quite sure. He was being troubled by the spin there. Another man comes in. 3 wickets go down. And that's the exciting bit of the Zimbabwean side. Picking up yet another wicket. 2 runs off 7 deliveries.
Yeah, the replay there right on your screen there. Pascal Murungi beaten by that yorker. And he will have to depart. Pascal Murungi played with a dead bat in this game. He's been so attacking the tournament. 2 overs for Victor Takuzwa in his 3 overs where he's conceded only 12 runs and 76 for 3 after 8 overs. As the new man, Cyrus Kakuru, makes his way for Team Uganda.
Yeah, the man who's been brilliant behind the wickets, electrifying hands he's got. And a standout bowler for Team Zimbabwe here, Victor Takuzwa. In his spell of 3 overs, he gave away just 12 runs and picked up 2 wickets. See lots of chat going on between the wicket keeper and Simon Sesazi.
We've seen that quite often in this tournament. But Cyrus Kakuru comes with a strike rate of 84.662. 3 innings, 22 runs. Comes when Uganda needs only 2 runs to win the game. Wishinaza Nadine Chapfombo will bowl. He'll change bowling ends from the road end to the side of the hill. His first over has gone for 8 runs. Uganda 2 runs in 42 is now what they need. Simon Sessas, 28 of 12, is on strike. Let cut there into the gap. They are running. This should be it for them. They pick up the double and a win for Team Uganda.
Easy as you like it. Simon Sesazi, a very cool customer, carries his bat through for a brilliant 30 of 13 deliveries. And that will be the end of the innings here, as Uganda will lift the trophy. They're winning the finals with ease, with comfort. Efforts coming in towards the end of the innings here by the Zimbabwean side as they pick 3 wickets, but very short of runs. They fall just 76. And Uganda chase it down in quite some fashion.
Because Uganda did most of the work in the first innings, managing to bowl out Zimbabwe emerging for 77 after 15 overs. Of course, Zimbabwe emerging one day was unelected to bat first, but struggled all throughout the innings. Uganda A eventually winning the game by 7 wickets and being victorious in this RCA emerging invitation tournament. Of course, this was a tournament which started with a conversation between two men at La Palisa Hotel, and that was during the Under-19 World Cup qualifiers. The conversation between him, the president of Rwanda Cricket Association, Stephen Musale, and the general manager of Rwanda Cricket, Emmanuel Biringiro, plus Okia Richard. Of course, Uganda being invited to take part. A lot happened, but eventually coming and winning this tournament. But this is the batting card there for Team Uganda. Roger Mukasa, 29 of 25, firing up front, a strike rate of 116. But Simon Cesars is the man of the show, strike rate of 230. He scored 30 of 13. 9 extras there given away by Zimbabwe emerging, and of course Uganda eventually winning by 7 wickets. The bowling card there, Victor Takuzwa Chura picked up 2 wickets, an economy of 4. Very, very handy with the ball there. He's considered 12 runs in his 3 overs. Good figures for him. Sibarasha Mzengerere only a single wicket for him, but not being sufficient there to give Zimbabwe emerging the victory in this tournament. It's been a great 7 playing days happening here. Of course, an exciting production team here, making sure that you get everything live on your screens. The partnership there, right? I beg your pardon, those are top performers in the game. Shelton Mazivtoreda, 14 of 11. Newman Takuzwa Nyamuri, 14 of 17. The captain for the side, Lennox Tinoda Chando, 11 of 15. Zimbabwe Academy, bowled out for 77 after 15 overs. Ivan Wade there, 3 overs. He's picked up 3 wickets, considered 7 runs. Joseph Waguma, 3 overs, is given away 7 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Sergeant Subuga bowled 3 overs, considered 19 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Uganda A managing to win by 7 wickets. Simon Cesars 30 of 13. Roger Mukasa 29 of 28. Ronald Lutaya 8 of 5. Whereas Victor Takuzwa Chira led the bowling charges there for Zimbabwe emerging, picking up 2 wickets for his 12 in 3 overs. Simbarasha Mzengereri bowled 1, considered 8 and picked up only a single wicket. Whereas Newman Takuzwa was wicketless in his 2 overs where he went for 29, a bit expensive there. It's been beautiful. Of course, we've had rain interruptions in some of the games, but eventually we've come to the end of this tournament. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. I had Zed Khan here with me, but on the lineup of commentators, of course, Stuart Namburo was part of the commentators, John Lee Booth, part of the commentators, Bob McCoy, Bashir Songa, part of the commentators. But to wrap up the things, we'll be Katia Wamahoro, who will be coming live to you. I've just been corrected that there will be a general closing ceremony and there will be no post-match, but there will be a general closing ceremony. And the commentator or the host of that event will be communicated in the due course. But for now, and from me and from the amazing production team and from the commentary box, we say bye-bye. See you in the next tournament.